Hello, hello. So, okay. We're gonna continue where we left off yesterday. Apparently, we're not too far from the end, I believe. It seemed like. So yeah. Let's see how we can get on. We're gonna have to do a little bit over again, I think. But it shouldn't be too much. Hello, Mundle. Welcome. How are you today? Hello, hello. I am doing good. How are you? Did you finish the letter? No. We're fairly close to the end of this, I think. So we're gonna finish this and then go to the letter afterwards. Basically, is the plan because I kind of, I kind of messed up. I broke my sound yesterday, so we would have finished this yesterday if I hadn't done that, so my bad. But yeah, because of that, we'll be finishing this up today. Let's see, so where did I need to go again? Oh, sugar, do I need to... Hang on. Oh, do I need to do the thingamajig again? But welcome, EXO. Hello, hello. How are you today? Do I have the flask thingy? No, okay, I don't need to do that again. Where exactly am I on my way? Not quite sure. Do I take the disc with me? Maybe? I'll just take that, sure. How am I doing? How to explain this? If you were to put my mood on a graph, it will look like the heartbeat of somebody that is suffering from ventricular fibrillation. So both amazing and terrible. But currently we're on good. Well, that's good, I think. I hope it stays on good. Tired, hungry, frisky, or just your usual murderous intent? Is that an answer to how you're doing, or... no, wrong button. Let's see, so I've done everything down there. Have I? Oh yeah, I think I need to go back there, I think. Hello? It's loading? Oh, there we go. It hasn't done that before. Interesting, and also worrying. That was a question for Mundle. Not hungry, very tired, and a slight bit of murderous intent. Well then. Good to know. Oh, right, no, I haven't... Wait. Fuel seems to have been supplied to the power room. Okay, right, so I need to go... Wait, where do I need to go then? After going to the fuel thing... Oh, the elevator! Hello! But I'm not questioning my ability to become a father. That sounds worrying. May I ask why? Because, yeah, that sounds... Okay, so, yeah, basically... Okay, so I did save it just before I broke the sound, so... We don't actually have to do anything over again. That's nice.
Rebecca.
I saw you in the garden.
Long story, but let me type that out. Okay, yeah.
Well, glad you're okay.
Oh no.
answer.
Share your story with the rest of the class. Yes. Oh boy. Okay. This will be interesting. So I don't know where to go from here. Oh, I do remember this, yes. I picked that up. Oh, can you hear everything okay? By the way, just an FYI. Because I think I fixed everything, but who knows, it's me. Oh, actually, hang on, I need to turn myself down a bit, I think. Like that? That sounds better. Sound is normal again. And now I should be a little bit not just screaming in your ears, I think. Yeah, everything sounds fine. Okay, good. Was better before. Oh, really? Okay. Well, there you go. I'm really loud, but if it's better, then that's fine. Okay. I was at the birthday party of one of my cousins, and my younger cousin, 7 years old, that was also there, proceeded to jump with his knee from a cupboard on me and landed, oh, a critical on my in-betweens in a fun fight. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, that sounds awful, and the quack somehow didn't scare me this time, I think because I was sympathizing with Mundle. But hello, Wipeout, welcome! How are you doing today? So what's the layout here? Okay, right, just walk to the end of the walk to the end of the highway? No, walk to the end of the hallway. No hard feelings though, I got my revenge. Oh no, what did you do? Oh, well, welcome, Wipeout. How are you doing? And thank you for the bits. She's growing immune to the quacks. I don't know about that. Oh, he's a bad fella.
Chris, you make me proud.
Oh,
Course you
he's
are
about to. He's about to double cross us. He's the traitor, I'm sure of it. Yep, there you go.
Since when, Wesker?
The whole time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
When have we
you
been slipping
do.
you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were Umbrella's. No, rather, my little piggies.
I knew there was something wrong about him.
Virus leaked, polluting this whole place. And unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
Oh, unfortunately.
Killed them with your own dirty hands. You son of a bitch!
That's an angry
Yes,
point
dear.
there.
Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move.
You.
I don't think you want to die just yet.
Did he actually kill her?
Of some interest to you.
Oh. Should I put the game up a bit? Because I can do that. Uh-oh. How's that? Is that better? I don't like this.
The ultimate life form.
Is it though? Friend? Not so sure.
You've become senile.
Here comes the tyrant, apparently. Oh, I wish I had the magnum. Oh, I wish I had the magnum. Okay, Wesker got what was coming to him fairly quickly. Is Rebecca actually dead though? Did he kill her? Because I'm amazed if so. I'm actually amazed.
Come on, you test tube freak.
Ah, yes. Oh, I'm in control now, of course. I thought I was still in the cutscene. Okay, that is the weapon I've got. Oh my gosh, there's other things in my inventory I wish I had there. Okay, let's just fill that up, shall we? Okay, what's the layout of this room? Oh! I'm walking into a dead end! Fantastic! I can go around here, though. Yeah, Rebecca seems quite dead. That's unfortunate, I will assume. Where is he coming? Yeah, he's coming over there. Woo! No, no, no! That's... I actually tried to dash away. Oh, that's how... Wait, no. How do I do things again? Wait. Oh, no. I'm going to get Chris killed. So... What? Why are you not shooting? Right, be right back. Breakfast is being served. Wait, breakfast? Now? It's 6 o'clock. Oh, that's how I shoot! Woo! Well, Chris is dead. Okay. Has that always been how I shoot things? I'm so confused. Is that how I shoot things? I could have sworn it was L2. No, well, whatever. Hello, Pudden. Hello, Kelly. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How are ya? I need someone to hug. The weather is crap and it's taking a toll on my mind. Oh, we'll all hug you. Virtual hugs to Kelly. Why does this man have so many cherries? It's so that he can, break down our doors. Okay, but I now know what's coming, so, I can do that. I wanted to open the... Okay, this is weird. Anywho, I will leave this behind. I will exchange it for... I believe it's down here. Yep, there we go. I will exchange this for the Magnum rounds. I'm not sure if I need... I mean, probably not. Should I take another heal just in case? Okay, I'll substitute the fuel canteen for a heal. Okay, well... Actually... Okay, that's how I shoot. Wait, which... Oh yeah, down here. Breakfast for dinner is the best dinner. Breakfast is always acceptable. True enough, and take your time. Enjoy food, Mundle. Breakfast is tasty dinner. True. True. Breakfast is good dinner. I mean, any food is good dinner, I suppose.
Rebecca.
I find it hard to believe that she
In her garden.
comes along here now just to be killed seconds later.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
She's not gonna be for long.
Stay with me, kid.
Oh, that's not an appropriate place to laugh. Well... Are we going up? It kind of looked like the elevator was going up. Ice cream is just frozen cream soup. Changed my mind. I mean, I get what you mean, but also, no. Like, I understand. But no.
Wesker.
I am resistant to this
So you
thought
come.
process.
Chris, you make me proud.
Ah, yes, it's what I've been trying to do.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused.
You are shady,
always
and I
been
knew it all along.
and stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of stars.
That
You killed them
pointing
with your
is
own
just
dirty
magnificent.
You son of a bitch!
Oh yes, dear. Just like
Oh boy.
Rebecca!
Don't move.
You.
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
It's cream della gazpacho. I mean, like I still get what you mean, but I also just can't quite get myself to agree. Like I understand the thought process going on here, but no. Can we ban EXO? Ice cream is just not soup.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Also, shouldn't soup be savory?
Wesker, you've become senile.
What if we melt
You'll
it?
never understand.
Then it's melted ice cream.
It's
Back already,
magnificent.
it's too early to eat anything and my in-between still hurt. Oh no! Mundle! Soup can be sweet? I've never had sweet soup. Well, there goes Wesker again. It's just sweet flavored milk. Yeah, that seems more like it.
Come on, you test tube.
Just had an idea. What idea? And how scary is your idea? Okay, there's Wesker. He's dead. There's Rebecca. She's also dead. I've got this now. I feel better about this. Ooh. No. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Oh, now I'm just begging that thing to kill me, aren't I? There's a soup called the Norwegian sweet soup. I've never heard of that. Are you sure that's a Norwegian thing? Oh. I wasted a magnum shot, apparently. I kinda don't feel like he's dead, though. Right, I moved away from the canteen. Remember how we wanted to do garlic phone either on Friday or today? Just slight suggestion if people are interested. Oh, well, we're kind of finishing this and doing the letter afterwards, I think. Scandinavian too, sötsuppe. Still, I've never heard of that. Can I check on Rebecca?
Rebecca,
Chris.
it's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here.
Of course,
Let's
right,
get moving.
yes.
Okay.
So that whole fight, like, imagine we didn't just walk around that thing. Well, around this and shot. I'm so sad that I wasted a whole shot of ammo as well. But, like, she was just laying there, being lazy, while I was fighting. Honestly, these people. Equip. Although, might as well top it off, sure. I didn't even get to use one of my heals. Bulletproof vest where? Yeah, well, it's there, I'm sure. Shake it off. Oh, is there anything I need in here? Possibly. I mean, I can't go out the door anyway, so... Oh, what's that song? Shake it up? Oh, actually, that's not quite. 5 cups of water, pearl tapioca. I'm pretty sure that's not a Scandinavian thing, or at least definitely not a Norwegian thing, because tapioca pearls were not a thing until like super recently. So that cannot have originated here. I really don't think so. Why am I releasing a lock somewhere? What good does that do me? Okay, that takes me out of the room. A machine used to compile. Oh, what a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the progenitor virus. The prototype parasite which we have delivered from a laboratory in France was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. Okay. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Huh. But Google says Google will never lie to me. Well, I don't know what Google says, but I can assure you tapioca things is a very new thing. At least in Norway. I'm pretty sure in Scandinavia as well. Like, bubble tea is a very recent thingamajig. Ever heard of the century-old Swedish recipe blueberry bubble tea? No, I haven't actually. I didn't know that that was a thing. Like, we've not heard of that in... Or, I haven't. Maybe I've just been living under a rock. I don't know. Sotup is a soup from Wisconsin invented by a Norwegian immigrant in the 1800s. Huh. I have no idea what that is. Do you know where bubble tea is from? No, not really. But, like, in Norway at least, we got it a couple of, I don't know, years ago? Taiwan. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
Oh, and now we're leaving her again. Okay.
Self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
Oh, fantastic.
Yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
Do we have an escape plan? I feel like we should have an escape plan for something like that. Oh, good lord, we're going to die. Okay, I still have... Oh my gosh. Okay, right. This is going to be a disaster. I still have one of the discs that I don't know where to place. We are going to die. That's what we're gonna do. If she sets off the self-destruct, and I haven't gotten the thingamajig yet, that's gonna be a problem. I think I'm gonna keep my weapons as is, though. Here's a good sweet soup that would work as ice cream called Megaliths. It's sour cherry, sour cream, sugar, flour, and salt. That doesn't really sound sweet, though. No, I need to stop trying to open doors with the map button. I'm still doing that. Okay, so where do I... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so... Wrong. Okay, I need... if I try to go... Okay, it has to be in one of those two rooms, I guess. There's something there as well, though, that I haven't done, apparently. Okay, well... Time for some trial and error, I guess. It has sugar in it. What more do you want? Well, I mean, How much sugar? Because if it's sour cherries, sour cream, and salt, like there's a lot of sour. Oh my god. Okay, the self-destruct is going. Oh! Yeah, that seems safe. Deactivating and releasing all locks. So does that... Oh god. You know what? We're just gonna run. Yeah, we'll just run. I mean... Bean ice cream? Wait, okay, let's look at this from the other direction then. Where do you stand on bean ice cream? What is bean ice cream? What did I do this time? I think you questioned bean ice cream? Or possibly something else, I don't know. Ice cream made out of bean milk. Bean milk? I mean, I've heard of almond milk, I've heard of soy milk and like oat whatever milk or something or another, but bean milk? What? Why is that a thing? That doesn't sound yummy. Then again, it very well could be. I mean, soy is a bean. I mean, true enough. There's no reason to go back. We're going to blow up. That's like delicious oat beverage. Oat beverage is delicious. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna have to fight that guy again. This time I know that 5 shots is enough though, so that may be for the best. I still can't open that door. Okay, let's try looking through that room again. Maybe there's a disc reader there. I've got the disc on me, right? Yes, I do. This place is gonna blow up and Chris is gonna be inside. When it does. I'm just saying that right now. I've no idea where I need to find the last disc thingy. Maybe I need to try to find that before going down there, actually. That's not a disc thingy. Is there a disc thingy here? Wait, isn't that a disc thingy? No, that's just the image editing thing. No. Let me just try to... Can I use that? No. Okay, there's nothing here. I mean, it says it's deactivating all the locks, but the door is still red, so the lock has not been deactivated. Okay, there's nothing there. Can't find whatever's in that room. Oh, good lord. And there's a bunch of stuff waiting for me here now. I need to stop trying to open. Oh gosh. Okay, this way. I think. I don't know where to go. And I'm very frazzled. That's the wrong button. When I actually want to open the map. Okay, so no. This is not one of... But, okay. Is that door just going to be open? No. No, it is not. But, oh well, no, because PC decided it's update time. They do that occasionally, yeah. Not necessarily when it's a good time either. Take your time, Mundle. I have no idea where I'm supposed to put this disc. Was it in that room somewhere? But I couldn't see anything there either. I'm so confused. Do I try to go back? I guess. Exo's got a place for it. Well, you better come Well, show me the place fast then, I guess. Chris is going to die. I cannot stop it from happening. I don't know where to go at all. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Okay, let's go have a ride in the elevator again. Sure. Well, come show you the place. I'd rather have instructions from where you are to where I need to go, because Chris is going to die. And I've spent a lot of time trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and all my hard work is going to waste because Rebecca set off the self-destruct without us having a clear plan on how we're going to leave. Which just seems like a very, very bad thing to do. Like, why would you do that? I don't see a disc reader. Oh, actually, is that... No, just what a pathetic way to die. Okay. Yeah, if you're done berating him for that, electronic lock has been deactivated, but... Unspeakably ugly creatures. Deactivated where? Oh wait, is that... that door? How do I get there? Laboratory B1. Huh? How do I get there? Because B2 and then... Huh? Have absolutely nowhere to... Oh, that's probably through that door I don't know how to open. Yeah, well, the oral personnel is not about to... Yeah, definitely one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. Where do I put this disc? Where do I put this disc? I just need that final... Because, yeah, that room is probably where the elevator that takes me up to B1 is. But I've no idea where the final disc reader is. Absolutely none. Although, that room... There wasn't really anything that happened in that room. Could it be there? I mean, I've wasted so much time. I'm sure no matter what, things are going to explode and Chris is going to die. She clearly wasn't thinking things through. Look, if you know what room I have to go to, you can tell me from there. This is not about thinking things through. I don't know where the disc reader is. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to find that before you find... Well, before you do that fight, but I haven't. Which is a little bit of an issue. Is there a disc reader in here? Because I don't remember really doing anything in this room. No, I don't see one. Oh, good lord. There actually isn't one. I'm so confused. Alright, thunder, rain, and wind have started battering the house. Also, yes, it's my Earth, Wind, and Fire cover band name. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, wrong button. I don't know where to go. I don't know where the disc reader is. It's not in there. It's not in there. It's not in any of... Where could it be? Okay, let's try to go, I don't know. Where everything has a ground. That's good. Well, most things do. What's the problem? Hello, by the way, 4G. How are you doing? Welcome. There's a disc reader that I don't know where it is. And this place is probably going to blow up soon. I don't know, maybe there's someone... Nath has lost its normal but a problem. Yeah, basically. Uh, I'm pretty sure you were not supposed to have this problem after the self-destruct was going, but hey, here we are. Ah, yes. Very good. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Is there a disc reader here? Where am I now? Okay, let's have a look on the other side as well. I mean, I don't think there's a way. Like, if the clock is actually ticking. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, I've used that one. Okay, right. Okay. So we still don't know where it is. Fantastic. Oh gosh, maybe it's in the last room here. Like, why can the disc readers not read more than one disc? This is ridiculous. What kind of machinery is this? What's that? Oh, right, yes, the self-destruct sequence has been started. It has indeed. Yep, yeah, okay, that's fine. Plenty of power. There's a warning label, shaking chemical. Fuel will cause it to explode. Ah, yes. Well, there's other things that can explode as well. Okay, this is not where the disc reader is. I have no idea where to find it. Maybe down... No, I don't think so. Oh well, we'll check it out anyways. I can't believe this. We're going to explode. Because I am guessing that this is somewhat timed. Yes, Exo loves to discuss things that explode. I mean, you're not wrong, I would imagine. Wait, where did I just... Oh, okay, so if I go this way. In the long hallway to the left. Maybe. This way? Because, yeah, that's what I was thinking of trying. But no, that's just this, is it? Yeah, that's just the fuel. And that's the furnace. I have absolutely no idea where it is. I thought we'd stumble upon it at some point. Uh-oh. I think something's changed. That's probably not a good thing. It's not in there. It's not in those rooms. I can't find it in that room. Can't get to that room. I didn't see it there either, and that seems to be clear. Okay, I'm gonna, I mean, surely it should be in one of the red rooms. Because that means there's still something to do in the room. Why am I so confused and lost all the time? Why? Although I don't feel like it would be in this room, because this is just like a storage place. Would you have one of those things here? I mean, there's nothing... I feel like there's more to this room than what I'm able to access. There is more to this room that I'm able to access. How am I not accessing the entire room? Because, like, I've tried pushing, because that looks like one you should be able to push, but I can't seem to push it. I don't know. I can't find anything there anyways. I'm so lost and we're so dead. Oh, Chris, I'm sorry I'm failing you. Oh, and I'm still trying to open doors like I do it in Hades as well, so... Yep, that's still a thing. Anytime I open the map in front of a door, well, you know why. Oh... I mean, it's not in here, but there's something here I can do still. What exactly? There's no disc reader in here. I'm so confused. I have searched through all the rooms, and the disc readers can't be used more than once. So, the two I've found are now useless to me. And I can't find any in the other rooms. So... I mean, I can't go back the way I came, so I definitely need to leave through that door. Oh, yes, I know. That's... Oh, yeah, that's not what I intended to do. No, leave them. Yeah, John and Ada also does not help me. So it's not in this room. Oh, gosh. I mean, there's only... I know it's not this room either because... Oh, hang on. Wrong door. But I know it's not this because that one I've already... well, found. Could there be two of them in this room? I mean, I would have seen it, surely. I don't understand. It's in one of the rooms, right? It has to be. But where? Yeah, seems to have unlocked something. So that's the two I've used. Where's the third one? There has to be a third one. Welcome back, Mundle. You've missed absolutely nothing at all. I'm just really surprised that we haven't blown up yet. It's not in this hallway somewhere, is it? Had to complete round 2 in the cousin fight. Oh no. Yes, actually, if you could tell me which room... Like, we found the one in the laboratory, and we've found one in another room. You know what? Oh. 2-shot kill, nice. I'm just gonna... Oh. He missed me somehow. I don't know how. Am I shooting him? Oh! Well, he skedaddled. I mean, it's not here either, is it? No. Eee. I remember that. Show me in the room the 2 maps you found them in. I found, here and here. I'll show you the third. Fantastic. So yeah. There was one disc reader somewhere, I don't know which room. Yeah, like, it has to be in one of them, but like, I've gone through them all, and I think I've been pretty... like, thorough about it as well. Because I have been trying to find them, but... The red room you're next to. Oh. But then how do I get to it? Because I can't... But that does explain it. Because I feel like it has to be in a red room. So... I need to access the other part of the room. Yeah. So it's in this room. But how do I access it? Okay, I'm guessing I need to be on this side. And then if I go around this way... Can I push this? No. And I can't push that way. Can't push that. Kebab poutine has been ordered. Oh, that sounds good. How... How do I gain access to the rest of the room? Can't eat leftovers for the 4th day in a row with this mood. I need a change. Oof, yeah, I can understand that, definitely. I don't understand. I have tried. Like, this is the only thing I can push. Southwest corner, so... Here. Yes? Yeah. I need to figure out how to... Okay, let's just assume I need to push it all the way to the back. Is there anything here I can push? No. Anything I can climb? How do I get there? I'm so confused. Wait, if I'm up here, can I get on top of the shelves though? Am I really stupid? How do I get there? I don't know how to access that side of the room. Like, legitimately, I have no idea how to access it, because I can't push any of the shelves. There's no path to walk. Like, there's just shelves all the way. Go back to the vent. Well, I could have actually... Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Which side of the vent? Well, which vent I should just say, I guess. Go through so that you are in the northwest corner. Okay, so... Now I'm... Oh. Then you can jump off that ledge. Yes. But I still can't go through to the other side of the room. Because I'm just still in the same part of the room. And I don't know how to change that. No, the other ledge. Oh, in the other room? That's not northwest. I guess not. I just thought I'd... Okay, so... Oh, is it in this room? I did check that though. Oh, okay, hop off the ledge. So, let's see. Oh, there's the second vent! Oh, I did not see that. Oh my gosh. How has it taken me that long to... Oh my god, I am just blind. I've been in that room several times. I have never noticed there's a second vent. Oh my gosh. How? I remember this vent. I never saw it. I can't understand. OMG, I can get a large one for only $1 more. Ooh. I mean, might as well, yeah. How did I never see that? And now the room is cleared. Oh my gosh. Mid-round time. Have a good round. How did I never see that? It's beyond me. Oh, good lord. Why? Oh my gosh. I am absolutely blind. That explains so much, because like I couldn't push anything except that one shelf, and that obviously didn't do anything. Like, nothing helpful anyways. Ow. After I got that first thingamajig at least. Like, this explains so much. How is this possible? Oh, check all rooms. I always say. But I've checked it so many times, I just never saw that vent. I've been in there several times. I'm just blind. But the self-destruct has been counting down all this time, right? Where am I now? Oh. That doesn't actually answer my question, but sure. Down we go. Oh, far down we go. Oh, that live wires again. Oh, right. Self-destruct is bad at math and takes a while. Well, that's a good thing for us. Because otherwise Chris would be dead. An undetermined time. Which is also good for us.
Jill?
Chris!
Oh, has she just been a prisoner this whole time?
You're okay.
Wesker just locked her up?
I know.
Yeah.
First, let's get out of here.
How is this an exit though if... Wait, there's still something I can... Okay, well... When I played Jill, Chris was in the cell. Yeah, I guess whoever you don't play is in it, which makes sense. Oh, jeez.
Let's get going!
Ah, yes, we don't want to have... Oh. Yeah, anytime I'm in front of a door and I try... Well, the map opens up, that's because I think I'm playing Hades. I assume we're going this way then. Yes? Because this is up, and up is the way out. I assume? I think for the bomb the time is slowed. I mean, yeah, it's just a good, very good thing. Let's hope it is. Because, like, I feel like self-destruct should have gone off a long time ago. How long have I been streaming? Like, almost an hour, and most, like, at least half an hour of that has been just me trying to figure out where this thing is. There's no need to go back. Jill, help me here. Wait, is this a door? Oh, that's a door! Oh, that explains a lot. Count in its own way. 12, 62, 250, 115, 252. That makes sense. You know what? Since we're here, let's treat Chris a bit. There you go. Let's heal him up. Also because, there we go. All you need now is a jack. Ah, yes. And then for them to go up the hill. Okay, is that it for this? Oh, no, it's actually not. Interesting. Yep, and seasonal depression. Oh, yeah, that is unfortunately very real. Oh yeah. Okay, this way, I guess. Oh. Wait, no, the door is locked. The fuse... Oh, what's this? Oh, right. Well, this is awkward. Oh, nice first aid spray. I'm just gonna see, because if this is like 2 green herbs again, then oh, 1 green herb in fact. So yeah, let's let's use that, and we'll keep that because that's a better heal. I made the right decision to not just use the first one I opened. Take the fuse unit, yup. Does that clean out this room? Yes, it does. Fantastic. Okay, can you... Okay, no, yep. In the box is always one thing, yeah. But once it was like the mixture of 2 green herbs, which doesn't heal as much as first aid spray. Because I'm pretty sure the... Oh, okay, now there's 3. Yeah, where?
Those things
Oh.
are coming.
Yeah, you don't say.
I'll take care of them.
But
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
Okay, there they run off. Yup. And here we go. Okay, this is an interesting... Oh no, that's the timer for the... Oh, right, of course. The end is near, one way or the other. What are those shooting poses? Ah, who knows? Yeah, take the signal rockets. What do I do with the signal rockets? I guess fire them off. So, use, I would imagine. Yeah, there you go. Good boy, Chris. Danger. Kaplooey. That's not... Oh, okay, it is.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go! Yeah. I did think it was a little bit too easy. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't you get involved with this, Chris. There's no need. Okay. Let's get this back. Oh! Oh my! I think I made him angry. Oh! Oops. Rebecca, little help here. Oh wait, can I... Oh, no. Oh, yes! Ah!
Use it! Kill it! Whatever it is!
Yes, give me whatever that is. Rocket launcher, yes sirree, I will have it. Thank you. You know what? Just use that as well. Let's not take any chances. Oh yeah, this is really close. We were not that far away from the thing. This is it. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. You the man, Chris. Oh, yes! Chris survived. Against all odds. Oh, how are you doing, Ark? Welcome. Hello, hello. GG, thank you. And it's Arnie's 4-tube launcher. It was. We only got to shoot one, though. Oh, there goes the building. Yep, that's a big boob. Oh, yay! Oh, lovely. I'm also very... Well... Yeah, no, I'm slightly irrationally happy that my suspicions towards Wesker were right. Because I've been so suspicious of him this whole time. Fun fact about those 4-barrel rocket launcher, the warhead would fail on launch and detonate in the case. Needless to say, it's not good. There's that good army design. Ah, yes. As intended. Kablooey in the user's face. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Well, everything worked out for the best. Did you play as Jill too? No, this is my first and only time playing the game. So I've... which is why I was really stuck looking for a thing for ages. But yeah. No, this was... Oh, did the credits just... Oh. Did my game crash on the credits? Because that's a little sad. Did it? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Your game crashed, run invalid. Oh no. No, actually, I got the achievement. So, I can prove I did it. The game just couldn't handle you winning. I mean, it probably thinks it's really weird, yes. Like, there's stories of demo squads getting whipped by this and getting ruled as friendly fire. Oh my gosh. So imagine having a flamethrower blow up on you. Yeah, that doesn't sound nice at all. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Oh. Oh, that was good though. Wait. He says in all caps, I am waiting.
Chris, you did a fine job.
I mean, that's a lot of time being just confused there. Although I wasn't that confused, I suppose. In credits you can see both gameplay. Yeah, that was interesting, because I did kind of think some of that sounded, well, looked like I've used a lot of ammo. And more health items than I thought, because I had so much. Wait, Chris has a new costume. I got a closet key. Can I dress up Chris now? Once again. Interesting. So I can dress up Chris now. Okay, so we completed this. Only if we can dress you up too. Well, there's not a lot of dress-up options there, let me tell you that. Oh gosh. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's see. Oh yes, I should quit that, and then let's see. We move on to... So yeah, I definitely could have finished that yesterday if I hadn't broken my sound. But hey, we got it now. Yeah, that's not happening. She's wearing a pink cat headset and matching clothes. What more do you want? We should get a point reward to time EXO out. Ah, yes. Okay. I was about to say at least we have sound, but you'll get a black screen for a moment. But no, the sound cuts out when I... But da da. Okay, there we go. And then letter. There we go. And then let's change the title slightly because it doesn't quite make sense. There's no Chris in this game. Why is it not showing up? It should be showing up. At what point were you offended, the collar or the tail? Well, the tail is not happening one way or the other. Okay, continue. Okay, right, so a buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep, to forget what I heard, what I saw last night, but it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly, I become aware of how awkward my position is and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled up position the night before. If I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now that, now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Wait, what's the new relationship? There's nothing different here. There's no plus or minus or anything. Huh? Anyway. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. Or at least make a counter that says people have tried to ban XOX times. Oh, fantastic. Much like Lena, the tail will happen eventually, it's inevitable. No. No, it is not. And if you link Lenny to the tail, Lenny will be nixed as well. I have that power. I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. I should have... The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly when I look at it, as if it's calling me back to a sense of normalcy. To all BRC employees, in light of the recent and events, there will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy, and policies will all be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We're expecting everyone's cooperation. Thank you, Joanne Alice Schultz. Right. I check it nevertheless out of habit more than anything. Yes, Lenny is at stake now. If this was one of those typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to her office. Today my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. I should just... go to work, I think. Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile, no matter how bad things get, and hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. People have asked, begged, and hoped to ban EXO one time. Oh, that's fantastic. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by, unfolding for no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer, they ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it into my bag, perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. This too I'll deal with. Somehow I'll find a way to make things right. I have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. There's a typo. Ah, that's fine. I can take care of that later. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical working day at Briar Realty Corporation, except it isn't. The air is thick with that tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. If they missed last night's report, they'd likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, or on various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. Well, there you go. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it's about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed.
Indeed.
There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff?
I'm guessing they're also dead.
None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
Yes, sir. At the end of it, I've been giving the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights papers, and have been promised an ample compensation for my rewards. What is this exactly? I'm not sure how I feel about this new command. I think it's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to anyway, if I want to forget. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Achievement unlocked Employee of the Month. That doesn't sound good. I mean, in this context. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily like that.
The Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
The radio blares one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners and list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have had a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I'd remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters... No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people, Rose, the letter.
I need to... No, if it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
I mean, people are dead. Something, is probably going on. Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe. I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grab all of them and stuff them in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should... The noise cut sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
Someone must have left the printer open again. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. Most of the time, it's Rose who does the nagging, but the clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each stride my feet takes also echoes throughout the empty workplace. I've lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping on my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages are already strewn about the ground, the paper tray having also been left ajar. Sighing, I pick each of it up to put it someplace proper, but the page that greets me the next makes my blood run cold. Oh. The chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as that day in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here, total darkness suddenly envelops me. Oh. And as if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veil of stillness that has descended in the room. Oh, every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take careful peek over the cubicle's walls. Oh. It's her. Standing in the only exit at the office, albeit facing away from me. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. The same person in the attic. I take a step back, the pen I'm holding slips from my hand, and her entire head turns. Oh, that's creepy. A scream almost escapes my mouth, and I duck under the table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk, the weird clicking that follows her, and that telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. Ugh. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone, please save me. Anyone. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please, please don't let her hear me. Oh. Did I do that wrong? I don't think so. It said spacebar, but I used the left mouse button. So maybe I did it wrong. I don't know. The seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly I open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move or make a noise. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, jeez. In the face of such terror, I can only beg, let out silent pleas to whoever is out there. Please, please don't let her notice. I want to live. Oh. Hannah. Oh, are we Hannah now? We are. Oh. Oh. Oops. Although I didn't do that, I don't think, anyways. Yeah, no, they got into a fight on their own. It's far too easy to get them to pay attention. Enraptured, they hang on to my every word and follow my every move. All of it would have been stifling had I not grown used to such stares. Most are respectful, some are hostile if we're honest, and a few are downright inappropriate. After all, I am... Who are you? There's a moment of agitation as a familiar but nonetheless welcome face approaches me with a suggestive smirk on his face. Of course, I have to keep a benevolent smile and greet him as I greet any good friend. After all, this man can turn heads, being famous in his own right.
Officer Lee, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd have the time to attend tonight's party.
He's more Luke's friend than mine, really, and I'm quite sure I only invited his wife. Much like I am only friends with the chief inspector because of Luke, Luke is only friends with Rochelle because of me. Unlike how I treated Lee, however, Luke never hid his animosity for the Lee matriarch. It was an odd sort of friendship where we would have awkward double dates. I don't even recall his first name. It started with an N, I think. I might be wrong. Aside from being chief inspector of Luxbourne Police, his wife Rochelle Lee Vance owns a electronics company. Why did I struggle saying that word of all things? Fridges and freezers mostly. Help, Patina stuck in traffic. Oh no, I hope it gets there
Oh, I
soon.
always have time for my favorite socialite couple. Might I say, you look positively ravishing tonight.
Ah, well, thank you, Officer Lee.
I see the husband isn't with you.
Okay. The way he eyes me up is enough to make my skin crawl. Yeah, I hear that in his voice as well. I just wish Luke is here to fend off the more unseemly of our peers. You know the ones. Men who are just a bit too friendly, staring too long at my assets, and getting close just because my husband is not here. And to think they have the gall to do this at my own party. In my own house, if I might add. But like any high society woman worth her salt, I know how to handle it with grace and dignity. Let me just fly over a bulldozer to push all the other cars off the road. I mean, that sounds good. I'm starving, Barry. No, Kelly, hang on. It will be there soon.
I suppose you are looking pleasant as well. Busy with work, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a compliment of sorts, I guess.
Rochelle isn't here.
A shame. I do hope he isn't causing you much trouble. That husband of yours can be a bit daft sometimes, acting like he's still some young bachelor.
Yeah, I don't like his voice. It's not nice. Yeah, no, it's. I don't like his voice.
Regards and her apologies, but something came up with a doctor and she needed to attend to it. You know her being pregnant and all.
I don't like you. We make small talk. We make small talk? Okay. Rather, I'm forced to do so as he would not leave my side after finding his place there. Much to my chagrin, I've been extricated from the few who flock in hopes of flattering, for I can tolerate them far better than Lee. He's a nice enough person. I adore his wife, who's obviously the brains behind it too. But there is something unsettling about him. I agree. Are we allowed to make wine out of you should you starve, so we can toast on you with you? That sounds worrying. No. No, Kelly, no. You cannot be wine. You have to be the biggest berry ever. Well, fruit. Oh, strawberry wine is actually a thing. Oh, I know. Yeah, I've not had it though. It kind of does sound nice, I think. I do not trust him as much as I want to. He regales to me tales of the Luxbourne Police Department, a different affair to the usual gossip I'm privy to, and though I loathe to admit, is interesting nonetheless. I expect the topic of business to die out quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. But oh boy, was I wrong.
So, wearing civvies, I steal and drive off with one of the police mobiles, right? In the mirror, I see the new tank chasing on foot and screaming about theft.
That doesn't sound like something the chief inspector should be doing. What kind of a professional are you?
The look on his face
Oh.
was priceless when I parked it in the garage.
I imagine.
Oh my. You made him chase you all the way home for a prank. What did Rochelle have to say about that?
Childish, don't do that at the workplace again. Inappropriate. Probably some kind of felony. Like, there has to be some kind of a misdemeanor in there somehow, right? Surely. Rochelle has a strange love and hate affair with Lee. Rajesh, the driver, has arrived. Does that mean you get food now? And it's incredibly healthy in small doses, apparently. Ooh, sign me up. A little wine every day. Oh no. He's a married man who did not grow up past his early 20s, judging by the way he acts. Yeah. I mean, actually, I think that's giving him too much credit. I don't think he's progressed beyond, like, the early teens. Like, that's... I mean, it's not a prank, it's being a nuisance to a coworker at work. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Yeah, that just sums it up, I think. Surprisingly enough, they've been married for a good 20 years. A lifetime if you compare it to my marriage of 7 years with Luke. I, on the other hand, well, Luke is no Lee. I should be happy about that, I suppose. Although, my darling did have his
And the
moments.
wife pulled my ear and gave me a good talking to, though. Besides, we live in a flat a block away, so it wasn't much of a grand chase.
Oh my god. Okay.
Aren't you living in
Oh.
a house near the countryside?
Moved for work, you know. Or you probably don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah, this isn't an awkward conversation at
A
all.
flat in downtown. I suppose if that's what you like.
Oh, it's horrid. Hate that tiny place, no matter how convenient it can be for work. 55 square yards are not enough when you need to get away from the wife.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind a place away from the city. Even started looking at the ads.
How about that mansion that's for... Well, no, actually, I just bought that, I
I
guess.
spied an interesting
In
lot,
this
actually.
situation.
It was finally put up for sale. Or that something mansion, you know the one with all the ghost stories.
A rule book with one route would be depressing. I mean, you're not wrong. Although, if you could sell it for a lot, like, sell a lot of copies of this book with just the one rule, then, I mean, a lot of profit for a little work. I know what he's talking about. There are really only a few urban legends around here. It's...
The Ermagood mansion?
I just realized the thing. The Ermagerd mansion? It kind of sounds like that. Oh my god! Is it just me?
That's the one. Worthy of a king it is. I'd buy it myself, but Rochelle would only gripe if I brought it up to her.
I mean, it's a murder mansion. If she probably wouldn't want her child growing up there. You're an idiot.
Not to mention all the expenses a place like that will be a real fixer-upper.
I mean, probably.
You also have to find someone willing to work there with how superstitious people can be.
I mean, it's not... I mean, if things hadn't happened, if these were just urban legends that came from nothing, sure, I get it, but people died. People have actually been murdered in this house. I wouldn't... Like, it's not necessarily superstitious if a lot of people have died and you don't know why. I mean... How? Am I the only one? Because, like, it's one thing, yes, if they're just urban legends, nothing has actually ever happened. But people have actually been murdered under what I assume is very suspicious circumstances. So how people are so, like, oh, these people are so superstitious, like... What?
If it becomes
Anyway.
a problem, just hire someone to do an exorcism.
Yeah, just do that.
Actually, I do know of someone who could be up to the task.
Oh, do you?
You remember the Ludgates party at their Christchurch summer residence?
No, I
Of
wasn't there.
course. It was an excellent soiree. Everything was so classy too. Such good taste.
Lovely.
Oh, that place was a pigsty until they hired out this interior designer and they turned it into a bloody palace.
Oh, so that's how Hannah found out about Miss
She
McCullough,
worked
I
for the
guess.
Exodus for their apartment in Soho too, and they recommended her when we were looking up pieces for our beach house in Porto Colom.
Wait, so when is this? When are we now? Oh! Now we're on the 17th, so with Isabella, our story starts at the 21st of October, but with Hannah, it starts on October 17th. Wait, what's profiles? Oh, right. Wait. Upon her... did her parents die and then he just proposed to her? Oh. Huh. So yeah, okay. I'm guessing we're gonna be all of these people at some point. Then. But like, so she... Okay, so from what we know of the story so far, I have my suspicions that Ashton is investigating Luke. So Hannah is, or was, well, has always been rich. I'm wondering if Luke has, or if he then married her, like, because after he proposed after her parents died, which meant all of, like, yeah, she's an heiress, so all of the money went to her. Oh. I think Ashton is investigating Luke, and I think Luke is probably doing some kind of a con here then. But I'm guessing she doesn't know what Luke is up to. Huh. Anyways. Oh, Luke sus. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I think I have a business card right at... No, I must have left it in my other jacket.
Oh, you should go collect your
Anyway, she's
jacket.
called, what's her name? McCullough... Marianne, I believe, yes.
Is that why she keeps calling her Marianne instead of Marianne? Although, I mean...
But truly, if anyone were to get that place in McCullough, well, they'd be the envy and the talk of the town.
Or just dead.
Well, if you put it that way, I might just snatch it up for myself. This place was starting to feel a bit small lately anyway.
Oh yeah, it looks small, like... Yeah, this one room looks about as big as my house. And that's divided into several rooms. Like... the... Anyways. Sure, a 3-story penthouse might not fit the definition of small for some people. Yeah, you don't say! Okay, maybe a lot of people. Yeah. Nat lives in a shack, confirmed. Yes. As long as your walls aren't paper thin. Well, we have suspicions that the former owners of one of the houses next to us, because like these are houses that are kind of connected to each other, and we have our suspicions that the former owners that sold it to the current, obviously, owners took away a lot of the isolation, so we can hear them pretty well. We can't hear the other neighbors at all, but we can hear stuff happening with them really well, unfortunately. So, well, half of the walls are possibly very thin. No, Nat lives in a dollhouse. No, I do not. I live in an actual house. But it isn't big enough to have grand parties in. I mean, this... it looks big enough to have a grand party. How many guests do you need? As it is, I only invited about 30 people to this one and it already feels cramped in here. Why would you need a party with more than 30 guests? An actual dollhouse? No. Just because she fits in one doesn't mean she does it every day. Oh no. It certainly would be nice if I didn't have to ride an elevator up and down several floors before I can get anywhere as well. All Luke's words, not mine. Oh, that's probably because he needs to sneak off to do his things, right? Yeah, he does. Besides, I've been looking for a good anniversary gift. Luke might like this one. Yeah, just buy him a mansion, sure. Where is he anyway? He is doing shifty things. Oh. Okay, we jumped from the 17th to the 21st again. So, hang on. Okay, right. No. Wait. Is Hannah's... Huh? I mean, this is all... Wait, why is all this new? I'm sure we've seen this. Oh well. I don't get it. That's fine. Luke is dressed to the nines, as he usually is, and looks ready for whatever the day will throw at him. Who is this man? His butler and valet wait at his side, just in case he isn't as ready as he looks. Oh. I pity this man for having to... yeah. In a kid playground. It's cold outside. I would freeze to death. Oh, sure, that's normal, I think. What's confusing me is the fact that he's on his way out of the penthouse, considering we won't have anywhere to go until much later.
Where are you going?
To scheme. That's where he's going.
I'm to attend the Triad Autumn tasting. I do believe I informed you of this 2 weeks ago.
Oh, right, and then never mention it again, and you just assume she's going to remember?
Yes. And might I remind you that I had stricken that off your schedule? Because 1, the doctor told you to stop consuming so much alcohol. And 2, I informed you a few days ago about the open house we are going to attend in its place.
Uh-oh. Are they tomboys or just real gay? Oh, they just real gay. What? These guys?
I've even found this marvelous interior designer, Mary Ann McCullough.
Mary Ann McCullough, indeed. I thought there were 2 girls. I mean, they could have just had very flat chests, of course. I can see it.
It's a 3.5-hour drive to Cardiff. I don't have time for this.
Okay, wait, where do you... Oh. I almost said, so they live in the Cardiff... Well, this town is in the Cardiff area, but no, it's 3.5 hours there. Interesting, though. They're not... The town is somehow not too far away, I guess. Be right back. Take your time, Undle. One looks like if Draco Malfoy tried to be a femboy, and the other looks like Velma in a suit. Okay, yeah, that really does look like Velma in a suit, and I can see the Draco as well. Oh, that redhead looks pretty girly, I mean.
This is like that little party you threw all over again.
I mean, it's anime. Everyone looks girly.
Expect me to stay and be a gracious host when I have business elsewhere.
Oh, jeez.
You know how I operate, Hana. Unless this was penciled in, I am sticking to my schedule.
I don't know, ever seen JoJo? I have not, no.
If I may intrude, the madam is correct. Your physician did insist you moderate your drinking, unless you wish to incur acute pancreatitis.
I think he's German.
And you did have this open house penciled in last Wednesday morning.
Bullocks, I don't remember doing so.
Every main character in this show is 3 meters tall and as large as a fridge on its side. How fantastic. I'm struggling with big to differ. I don't think I know who that is either.
Well, you did. While very hungover, in fact.
Ah. He's been drinking too much alcohol. He did. Moaned about me being too loud but gave in after some pushing. Perhaps that was a bit too cruel and manipulative of me, but...
What are you on?
Clearly Hannah's side.
Come on, Luke. You promised we'd do whatever I want this weekend.
Gordon Bennett, fine. I am giving this house tour of yours a chance.
Gordon Bennett fine? What? Who is Gordon Bennett? And what? Hang on, I need to... Is that a person? Does that mean something, or is that just in the game? Gordon Bennett. No, I think it's just in the game, nothing Oh, maybe, actually? Oh yeah, why do Brits say Gordon Bennett? This man's name is often used in place of a swear word when making an exclamation of anger, surprise, or frustration. Gordon Bennett used his inheritance to sponsor the Bennett Trophy in motor racing from 1900 to 1905, and in 1906 established a hot air balloon race that is still held today. But why do they say that? Why is that a thing? What did James Gordon Bennett do? The Scottish-born American journalist James Gordon Bennett developed editorial techniques that promoted readership and freed the press of its need for financial support. Wait, I think that's a different Gordon Bennett. Because that doesn't seem like what this other Gordon Bennett... Oh yeah, also it's James Gordon Bennett. That doesn't explain it at all, but apparently, yeah, that's a thing. Gordon Bennett. Okay, sure. Anyways... Big muscly guy from Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. We used to watch so much anime. Well, I haven't actually seen that much. I used to want to watch a lot of it, but I never really had opportunities to, or I didn't find the time. So I haven't seen a lot, fortunately. But I still want to watch that, though.
I am going to Cardiff, and you are going to take a cab home.
Oh boy, okay, right.
Are we clear?
He's a charmer, he is. It's just a bit of husband and wife tit for tat, isn't it? All couples have their arguments. Oh, sure. Once the honeymoon phase is over, as they seem to call it, reality sets in that you and your partner might not always see eye to eye. I'm fine if he dies during this whole thing. Perhaps it has been the years. 7 of them is nothing to scoff at.
I cannot bloody believe I agreed to this. I was really looking forward to the triad tasting.
What's a triad tasting as well? Though sometimes I think it's something a bit more than just simple disagreement, and I have to stop myself from wondering where we went wrong.
There's always the triad Christmas tasting in Manchester next month, and that'll only be an hour-and-a-half drive.
Have I been neglectful? No, I think he's an idiot. Have I offended? Have I acted shamefully?
Yes, but Cardiff.
Why do you want to go to Cardiff that badly? Certainly any problem can be discussed, as long as he doesn't turn me away.
Well, there goes my good mood.
Ah, there goes your good mood,
Are you
okay.
happy now, Hannah?
Ah, yes. Why must he treat me this way? Yeah, it's... he just seems like an actual, excuse the wording, but an actual bastard. Defend myself.
Yes, I am very happy, Luke. Because for once in a very long time, we are doing what I want.
I'm guessing he didn't like that. Nope. Somehow that made their relationship go up. Huh. I guess he likes it when she talks back at him?
I'm ecstatic. Understood? And this would be perfect if you stop acting like a child who needs their nappy changed.
Ah, yes, communication.
We will be leaving after lunch for the Ermengarde mansion.
Oh my god. Am I the only one hearing that?
You are going to park your rear in the car and keep mum. And you are going to behave during the tour.
Nope. Very good. I love it when my wife talks back to me. It's so rare for her to even notice me. Oh no. Oh. Needless to say, Luke looks a bit shocked at my little outburst. He opened and closed his mouth a few times, struggling to reply before he crosses his arms to look like, well, a moping
Any
child.
more rules for this little excursion of yours, Your Highness?
I'm trying to think of something. Ah, it'll come to
No
me.
wine.
No wine.
Yeah, he's definitely an alcoholic. That's why he's so happy as well when he hears that he can fit 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine in the cellar.
Unacceptable. I am already not allowed to the tasting, and you would deprive me of that simple pleasure?
He is definitely an alcoholic. Like, no one who has a normal and healthy relationship with alcohol would react like this to being told not to drink.
If I see you take one sip today, I will put the stocks under lock and key. Do you understand me?
Yes, I would hope he does.
Don't forget the bottles he keeps in his dresser.
Very good, Johannes. Oh. I don't really like wine, and that's making me tingly. I mean, it's a good seller, sure, but like, he is way too into alcohol, I think.
Whose side are you on?
His voice did get really, really high right there. Kind of like when I'm scared, I go really, really high as well. When I get upset. Anyways,
How many times
I
in
can
one
see
day
what
do
you mean,
ask?
Kelly. I think you can manage it a few times more, Johannes.
Many times as I need you, traitor.
The ride to the mansion is quiet, with Luke having stared out the window the entire way and not paying any attention to anything around him. Meanwhile, I am conflicted. I don't know if I should apologize for changing his plans like that, but by the time we arrive at the mansion and I see his eyes light up in genuine interest, apologizing is the last thing on my mind. The whole affair with the oh my god mansion is certainly an interesting experience. The place had been renovated and restored by the owners to what they claim to be acceptable standards. The mansion itself looks like something befitting a fairy tale or a period piece. It is tastefully decorated with a little bit of love and attention. I'm sure it can be a place Luke and I can call home. And the number of the number of other prospective buyers that have come from the powerful and wealthy of Luxburn certainly did not disappoint, marking this estate as prime property. Ah, yes, for sure. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose Woman, and I saw a few other notable faces, though I did not really feel like mingling. Unfortunately for every one of them, the Wrights are interested in buying. Achievement unlocked bad blood? Oh boy. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabel. What is her problem? I still don't quite understand what is happening. One moment she is scrambling to give us the paperwork to finalize the sale, then she is panicking over some prank letter or another. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being towards the poor dear. I cannot even plaster a smile on my face, a horrid scowl taking its place. There is no way I can pretend nothing is wrong as I hum.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
Oh, yep. He is quick enough to detract his hand, which is all the girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There's an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was. The others murmur and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor daft girl and telling the tale to whoever was not audience to the act in the first place. It doesn't take too long for the woman, Rose, to return and pull us aside into the study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Rose invites Marianne into, hoping to apologize to her as well, but the woman refuses, saying she's not one of her clients anyway. That leaves myself, Rose, and Luke. The last is all too eager to make himself comfortable in a study he has no doubt already claimed as his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella. She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head.
Ah, yes, it was the rumors that got to her head.
And it must be this terrible heat too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
Oh no, no rain. Actually, I would be sad. Although, I mean, it doesn't need to rain every day either. But I do like the rain. But still.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did.
She must indeed.
But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child.
What exactly is... Oh, wrong tab. What exactly are their ages? Because she's 26. I mean... she's 31, but like... How is... I'm not questioning it. He's probably got secret holes in the walls and peepholes behind the paintings. Well, they haven't had... I mean... They could have been there for centuries, sure, but... I don't think he'd know about them just yet, unless he's got inside information somehow, which, if he is as sketchy as I think he is, he might have.
She looked, what, 19?
No, she's a bit older than that. I shoot Luke an accusing look at these words. After all, he tried flirting with the girl. The nerve of him. And not only that Isabel girl, but also Marianne and Rose too. What kind of husband would think that it's even a remotely good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife stands there? This is a total Scooby-Doo mystery, and 26 is a child. I mean, not compared to 31. I mean, it's pretty much like you're kind of on the same age. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, I still feel like a child and I'm not 26. But, like, you're pretty much the same age. The difference isn't that big. Did he drink while I wasn't looking?
She's a bit older than that.
Yeah.
But again, I apologize. And if there's any way I can make up for what just happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan to serve.
Oh, there he goes with the wine.
Pop it open.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
That would be lovely. Much obliged.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Oh no, I'm fine. I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
Oh. And Luke shouldn't be either. But right now, I'm just too tired for any sort of argument. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I'm certainly not his mother, although you probably should be, because Good lord. The man has a problem. I just want to get this horrid day done with, go home and sleep. Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before I head off to bed. Yes, that sounds nice. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. As I've told her partner before, I have every intention of acquiring this house. I might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. Oh. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we've had eyes set on us. If we don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have the busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune. Regardless of the fact that it's false, image is everything when dealing with these people. These are unspoken rules for people such as ourselves. And besides, I really did like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful. Ah, yes, especially the creepy ghosts or whatever. That's absolutely... Yeah, that's nice. Well, except for this ugly painting in the study. It looks like a bad fake of an Edvard Munch painting. Edvard Munch as well. Okay, sure.
Here's
Interesting.
the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your listing price.
Once the angry juice like that keeps drinking. I mean, he doesn't seem to need anything to be angry. He seems to just default to be angry. Also, how short are these books? Why are these books so tiny? They look to be like this high. Those are teeny tiny books. Why do they have so many of them?
If anyone tries to outbid us, just add another 5%. I doubt
Oh,
anyone
boy.
can, of course. Or, you know what? Just add 15% to the listing price, and we can sign all the paperwork now.
I guess, if that's what you want. That won't be any trouble. I don't have all the papers now. Didn't think this would be a quick sell.
Indeed. Murder mansion and all. Murder apparently just... Yeah. They messed up the perspective. Yes, they did. I actually have a book that small. Yeah, but you wouldn't have this many books that small. I mean, I've got teeny books as well, but I don't have that many of them because most books aren't printed in that size. Like, even that's a bit short, but I mean, for a hardback at least. I don't know. I also have a tiny book, yes. But do you have this many tiny books? Like, the other ones seem fine. Not every book you have is a tiny book. No, it is not. I actually have a really big book, but I can't get it. It's on my shelf, and there's things in front of it. And there's a whale on top of it. It's a tiny plushy whale, though, not a real one, obviously. I don't know why I felt the need to explain that, because I don't think there's anyone hearing me say there's a whale on top of the book that thought that, oh, what kind of whale? Is it really big, or does it just look big in your hands? No, it's actually really big. I want to see plushie. I can take a picture of it after the stream and post it on the Discord. Sure.
I'll have copies sent to you so you can look over them.
Fantastic,
And
Rose.
if you'd still like to finish the rest of the tour with Isabella's group, you're more than welcome to.
Wonderful.
No, I think we're good here. We'd appreciate a private tour of the place a lot more, I think.
Oh, a private
All
tour,
right.
fantastic.
Shall I let Marianne in then?
Marianne. Oh, right. She's been waiting outside the study this whole time, hasn't she? I'll need to have a little chat with her to move this little mansion project forward.
Please do.
There's a look of apprehension when the other woman enters the study. Yet, like a professional, I see the moment when she steels herself and masks her worry. Admirable.
We have this project then?
Of course. Will you be needing anything from us?
Having the floor plans would be a great start, just so that I can look at them beforehand. And if you could tell me when you're available for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar?
Oh, is a meeting really all that necessary, Marianne? I guess we can send Johans to help you out. You two can start by getting rid of this ugly painting.
Yep, the ugly painting. It almost jump scared me just seeing that. A hush falls upon the room at my request. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. And lo and behold, the painting is gone. In its place, a mirror stands, which leaves me to look at my own confused expression.
Odd. Well, no matter.
Uh-oh. That is a window. I mean, it's not a very reflective mirror. It just looks black to me. Which... That's a
Back to the
thing.
topic at hand. Marianne, dear, we are simply far too busy to meet up.
Is that where she thought the painting was hanging then? Or perhaps maybe I should... I mean, free up your schedule, come on.
I guess we can free up a day to meet with you.
So, yes, Marianne liked that. Okay, we can at least make Hannah and Marianne friendly, I guess.
I don't really need another Maudlin Monday reading about Maury anyway. The book club can function without me for one day.
Ah,
What
yes,
time
very
shall we be
good.
seeing each other? How does lunch sound?
I mean, she hasn't even asked if Monday is a good day for Marianne. Besides, my house is a higher priority over book club. Why, we can hold the next meeting in this place. Surely the beauty and grandeur of it all would inspire spirited and lively debates about whether modern-day writers could match up to the classics. I might as well clear up the rest of my week to handle whatever affairs spying this mansion requires of me. Any sort of social activity that can be put off until the Ermengarde, or rather, the Wright Mansion's great debut. I'll have my fill of great parties and gatherings, especially when I organize them myself.
That sounds good. Although, with a project of this scope, we might need most of the day to tackle your concerns.
It's a two-way mirror with someone hiding behind it, watching, listening, breathing. Okay, well, we know Exo wanted to break into the haunted, well, murder mansion. So he's behind the mirror. Although it would be creepier if whoever was behind there wasn't breathing, because, you know, people do tend to breathe. Anyways.
A more thorough inspection of the place is also preferable.
Ah, yes.
Breakfast then. It's a date.
It's really not.
All right. Monday, 10 o'clock sharp. We'll see you then.
Actually, Marianne suggested we meet at 9, but who's even awake at that unholy hour? I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to Cardiff. We say our goodbyes, shake hands, and make it clear without outright saying it that we now own this house. By the time we left the mansion grounds, sunset is almost upon us.
So, you really want to buy this place then? That's a bit of a big impulse buy, even coming from you.
I would say so, like... I mean, how do you impulse buy a mansion? I remember in Japan, like, in Norway, I don't really go out and impulse buy anything, because if I'm at the store or in any kind of a shop, I'm looking for something that I need or that I want, one or the other. But in Japan, we were just kind of in this, well, kind of a mall, and we were just in this little store with a lot of, like, knickknacks, and I impulse bought a ceramics, like, rice cooker that was like there was like kind of a it was kind of shaped like a big green kind of like cup with oh, what's it called, like well, the lid was a dog, and it was kind of like, it was super cute, and I was just like, oh my god, I have to have it. But it was like 1,200 yen. I think it was 1,200 or something. I was like, afterwards when I got home, I was a bit like, ooh, that was a bit expensive for an impulse buy that I'm probably not gonna use while I'm here. That, because like, we had all the facilities we needed, even like a rice cooker. I just, how do you impulse buy a mansion? I mean, that's a pretty big impulse buy. Like, I mean, he may be scum, but he's got a point. I would if I had the money. I mean, I probably would have at some point as well if I had the money, because... Well, no. I would very thoroughly search what kind of a house I wanted, actually. I would probably get one built, actually. Just a tad.
Not that I'm complaining.
Oh, I'm sure you're not, no, because you get to live in it.
Like you usually do.
I'm not that picky. I have this idea of what would be like the perfect house for me. But, well...
It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hannah has finally done something right.
Oh yeah, these two have great communication. The foundations of any good relationship, and therefore also marriage. Yup, it's a Christmas miracle right before Halloween. I refuse to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
Actually, I mean, he didn't really deserve it there. I mean, he's a jerk, so I'm fine with it, but in this particular instance, he didn't really deserve it. What would be your perfect house? Well, just, like, nice and open, but not too big, and, like, obviously, you know, living room, bathroom, bedroom, kitchen, and I would really love to have, like, an indoor pool, which is most of the reason why I don't think I'm ever going to have my perfect house. But I would also like a nice, like a nicely sized office room as well, where I could have like a proper big desk where I could actually have things, because like my desk right now with just my equipment for streaming, like it's really cramped. It's a very small desk, and that's kind of why, like, my camera, I literally cannot get it further away from me. I would like it to be a little further back, but I actually can't. And the thing is, like, because, like, I think maybe I should be, like, sort of, like, here in comparison to my camera. I think that's, because I've looked at this. I think it was kind of, like, here. And then the camera should be a little bit downish. And that would be a lot better, because, like, but I can't actually, like, I can barely reach my desk at all then. So that doesn't really work, because I need to be able to use, you know, the keyboard and the mouse. So, yeah. So I would like a nice big room for that as well. That would be really nice. And maybe just, like, a little toilet room. Like... Wait, no. Actually, it would be nice to have, like, an ensuite as well. What about outside looks? Outside, I'm not too fussy. It would be nice to have, like, a garden, obviously, for the cuddlies. But otherwise, I'm not too fussed. I think maybe I'd like more of a traditional look. Have a good round EXO. I don't know.
Rose, Lily, Mint.
Oh, right.
The nerve, Luke, the nerve.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Wait, Mint? Who was Mint? Anyway, I mean, she's got a point.
Is that what this is about? One, that woman's name was Rose.
Didn't she say Rose?
And two, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke.
Oh boy. I really dislike hyper-modern looking buildings with a passion. Yeah, like, there are some, like, of the... I don't like the modern houses where it just looks like strange cubes assembled. We've got one in the neighborhood that's just like a big cube with a big cube on top of it that doesn't, like, it doesn't cover the entire cube on the ground, and it goes outside of the cube, and it's just like, why? I don't understand some of the modern looking buildings, I guess. I don't understand that architecture. Bright colors on cement bricks with glass walls plop straight in a beautiful landscape. Hate it. You know what? I agree with you, yeah.
I understand if you try to
It's not
to get
nice.
what you want when it seems that I'm not looking. But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted. Sometimes I have my doubts. I really want to believe that I am an exception, that he's not using me like how he used those other girls. I'm having a hard time believing that now. And it isn't just the shameless flirting. There's something about Marianne woman, as if Luke is familiar with her. Yeah, I remember that, so they definitely have a past. As much as it shames me, it makes jealousy rear its ugly head. I am, suffice to say, ticked off.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
Well, you're an idiot, so yeah.
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want.
We're in Vienna, the old buildings with so many details and nice architecture, and then there are these glass skyscraper bricks and boring brick office buildings. Yeah, it doesn't look nice. It does ruin, like, the look of a city when they do that. We've got, like, the city I live in is teeny tiny, and suddenly, right in the middle of it, overshadowing, like, a fairly lovely church, they're just building this, like, I think 5-6 story apartment building. Nothing in the entire city otherwise is more than 3 stories. So there's just this gigantic building that doesn't fit in at all in any way and just looms over and just why? Like, people are moving away from the city. Businesses here are literally failing, and I understand it very much. Like, if I could, I would be way out of here. It's not a nice city. It's terrible. Question, do you know the Ghibli movie called Kiki's Delivery Service? I do. I've seen it, but it's actually been a while. I'm not sure how much I remember of it.
Can you not see the smile on my face?
Oh yeah, that's a lovely smile there. It's only when I let loose those words that the truth hits me like a slap on the face, and by the looks of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear darling husband. It has always been Luke's want to do this and Luke's wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we went to, which was my own choosing, without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every single expedition he wished to tackle and never objected. The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other didn't exist. Yeah, that's how the city and landscape here used to look like, and in the countryside they still do. Oh, that sounds lovely, but yeah, I'm guessing they've ruined that then, since used to look like. Arriving at our penthouse, my first order of business is to get into bed. Forget a hot bath and forget the tea. I just want to bury myself in blankets and forget everything in my slumber. Seems that Luke has the same idea in mind as he tags along behind me. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door. Ho ho! Makes me just sad to see that it doesn't look like that anymore. It's just filled with bricks. Yeah, I agree. It is sad because, like, old, like, traditional architecture is, I mean, it's usually just really, really nice, and then they ruin it just by adding all of these buildings that don't fit with the aesthetic of the city at all. And it's just, it is sad.
What the bloody hell, woman? This is my bedroom too!
Well, not tonight it's not, no! The area where my grandmother is still looks like this, and it's my favorite place on earth. Aww, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds really great. Luke stands flabbergasted as I deny him entry into our chambers. His pillows lie on the cold, tiled floors away from the warmth of our soft down bed, and my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter.
Don't even try to argue, because I am very cross with you, Luke Wright.
And I'm currently here. That is great. That is absolutely fantastic, Mundell.
You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish. But I do not want to see you at all for the rest of the night.
Ho ho!
Johans!
Our butler wanders over, a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
Yes, Johannes, you tell him.
That's not what I mean. Only talk some sense into her.
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir. So, if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
Way to go, Johannes, yes. I have to keep a I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny!
I would not be keeping a straight face. That just came to mind because today, the day started getting really shitty, but driving up here has really cheered me up, and that stuck with me until today. Well, I'm glad that being there cheers you up. That is a very good Mundle.
The system is being upturned, and the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, there's definitely something off with this guy. Also have the theme from Kiki's Delivery Service on in the background. Oh, that sounds nice, yeah. It isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior or to yield to another authority without an ulterior motive. His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw whatever fit he wants, but he will not be getting his way tonight. Victorious, I celebrate by jumping face first onto our bed. Undignified? Yes, but nobody's here to judge me anyway. Right? Nobody's here to tell me what to do. Yet, as I succumb to sleep, I can hear them whisper to me. I can hear them whispering. Help me. Calling for me. They want me. Need me. They drown me, pull me down and suffocate me in their embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back like a hook sinking itself into my stomach. Oh. And I break through the surface with a gasp. Alone in bed and without Luke to hog the covers, I'm swathed in cloth and slicked with sweat. It takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them all off. Both the bed and I are a right mess by the end of it all, but I'm more than eager to just get up and go out for some fresh air. Oh. The past days have gone by in a blur. So wait, where are we now? 26th. Okay, we were. Let's see. Oh. Okay, right. Yeah. But now we're on the 26th. Huh. Okay, so. Oh. Okay, right. So Rose, at least Rose's, when we were told of Rose's death was the 23rd, so it's been 3 days since then. We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of necessity. In fact, we've hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions of properties. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Everything has been so busy that I haven't talked to anyone outside of business, and it's just so stressing. So one can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person need a good friend. One who will talk to them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Or barring a nearby friend, I have an interior designer under a confidentiality agreement to listen to me. The place is bustling with movers carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. I can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing is handled carelessly or gets stolen.
I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings.
Yeah, he's a real charmer.
Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
Yep, he's a real charmer. He's a lovely fellow. It's hard to tune him out. The walls did not do a good job of muffling him at all. But then again, it is a Luke. I would still hear him ranting, even if we were on the opposite sides of the mansion, and I'm wearing earplugs.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Nonsense! You arrived so early, you must not have gotten a proper meal. Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely bubble and squeak.
What's a bubble and squeak?
Sit, sit! I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
What's a bubble and squeak?
Oh, Johans!
The man in question appears, ready with a tray that as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we are each served a plate. Bubble and squeak, topped by a nicely poached egg with cherry tomatoes and other garnishes adorning the edges of the plate. What is a bubble and squeak? What does that look like? I don't know. A cup and saucer and a teapot of some Earl Grey is placed down for Mary Ann, and I ask for an orange Julius? An orange Julius. Okay. There's a really cheery music in the background while here all of them are gonna die. Yep. Look first, hopefully.
How are you liking the project?
Drop that vase and I'll have your head.
Like I was saying.
I know it's only an 8 million yen vase, but I swear I'll...
So he bought that in Japan, is what he's telling us here. You're You're in the UK somewhere. You're in England. Why are you giving them the price in yen? That's ridiculous.
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge, incorporating the designs of a Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I would like to suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for. I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
You read my mind. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne. That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well. And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there too?
I mean... Oh, I guess in case she's gonna be babysitting?
I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet.
All it's got is mashed potatoes, some vegetable garlic, some salad, and some meat put together, some mashed dough, and fried in a pan. Oh. Oh, thank you for that. Okay, right. Interesting.
We'd have to make sure they don't trip and fall on the stairs, though.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party.
Also, just on that picture, she said a poached egg, but that was not the picture of a poached egg on top. Poached eggs do not look like that. That was like sunny side up egg. That was wrong.
But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it. And
yes,
we
indeed.
wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
Of course.
Right. Traditional English farmer's food. I mean, it sounds good enough, yeah. It looks really good here on Google. I can imagine, yeah. I mean, it does sound good. It sounds interesting.
As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth.
Oh, I
I've
understand.
got a friend who was able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior.
Ooh.
They'll be bringing them in today.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't drag it. You'll scratch the wood.
I mean, I understand him, but can't he be nicer about it? Also, he sounds demented.
Excellent.
Like, you wouldn't want the wood on your furnishings scratched, but there's a nice way to tell people, like, oh, sorry, excuse me, could you not drag that? Could you lift it up instead, please? I really don't want scratch marks on it. That's a nice way to ask. That's a nice way of telling them what you want and what you don't want and why they should do it the way you want it done. You don't have to insult people to ask them to do things differently.
But no,
I
really,
don't like
how
him.
have you liked it so far?
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too.
Oh,
It has
very
been
good.
a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box. Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg. Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
She looks confused. Of course, she has every right to be. She no doubt overheard me push that estate agent into the sale, making quite the aggressive offer. She saw me sign the papers for the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury.
Oh.
I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
Condos are horrible. Scratch it by dragging in your dead my way. I mean, that's also a way to go about it, sure. Yeah. I mean... Oh, wait for what?
I see.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
What was a condo again? Basically like a flat in an apartment building. So an apartment, I guess. But I guess a condo is a bit like bigger than an apartment, like a penthouse kind of thing. Is that what actually is the definition of a condo? I don't actually know. I started the sentence thinking that I did, but now I'm unsure. Well, then they are terrible, burn it. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, people live like sardines in a can in some of these places. A condo is like a larger apartment complex. Yeah, okay. So it is kind of what I thought it was then. Yeah. Cool.
Yes, it wouldn't be appropriate to comment further. It is unprofessional.
Is it?
Unprofessional.
I can't help but let out a deep sigh as I stick a fork into the dish. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, even if just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try to talk some sense into me. Neutral responses are so boring. There's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Each place is about the size of a home instead of the aforementioned sardine can. Better construction as well. Yeah. I think we used to live in one then. Oh. But yeah. That's kind of what I realized in the middle, that was probably a bigger thing than just like an apartment, the way you think of an apartment, like just a one-story flat kind of thing that's not necessarily that big. Thank God I don't anymore. Yeah. Houses are nice. Apartments can be a bit... Depends on the apartment, I suppose, but yeah. Especially if they're really, really small. They're just... Also with the noise. But yeah.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest hand-picked ingredients. Only the best for the rights.
Only the best for the rights.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No. He is far too busy bossing people around.
Of course.
He even refused to join me for breakfast earlier. Hence, this.
I see. My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you expect to get from me.
There's a clatter of silverware as I slam my hands on the table. It is frustrating. I am frustrated. At Luke mostly, but Marianne's neutral professional answers are certainly irksome as well.
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you? Don't give me this bollocks about being professional when we're having a nice friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast. I can only talk about interior designs for so long, and I detest one-sided conversations, Marianne.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
I mean, Yeah, the relationship is not great, is it? I mean, he clearly is just using her. He's just there for the money. If the money went dry, he would probably scoot along. So I definitely think Ashton is investigating him. I think he's the what did he say again? Something bastard that slipped away again or something. I think he's the one. I didn't realize that I shouted that out loud until it's too late. There's a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands, I feel my shoulders shake. Breathe, I told myself. Calm down. But it's just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore.
Did he ever? I'm kind of wondering.
Oh, have I been so blind? Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth?
Possibly. But yeah, that's not a poached egg. That's sunny side up. Poached egg, you don't see the... Oh, what's actually that called in English? The yolk. At least you're not supposed to.
Because?
Because?
Did I say all that out loud again? No, this is bad, unacceptable. It has been rumored before of the real reason for our engagement, but if anyone were to know of this... Marriages of necessity to carry on political and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evans Wright union is the perfect happily ever after. Was supposed to be. It's true that we first met each other in order to discuss dealings to make the then failing Wright Enterprise a subsidiary for Evans Incorporated. But I do remember being in love with him, and there were times when he said he loved me back. Even if I'm not sure of what the truth is now. Either way, I do not want the Wright name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. And if Marianne so much as talked of this, I'm going to ask for her silence instead of threatening her. Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? So far she has been reasonable, accommodating even towards Luke's ridiculous requests. Kill him just to be sure. Look, I'm no fan of him. If it comes to a situation where he dies or another person die, well, he may not be the one saved. I'm just saying, you know. Who knows what'll happen? Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? Or would she be able to understand that things like this are not as simple, not as clean as they're painted to be? Certainly I can talk to her. Ask for her...
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles.
I'm not sure I trust her though, because she does have some kind of a past with Luke. So if her alliances is with Luke, then I imagine she would be able to, I mean, principles aside, if she's allied with Luke, then I would imagine she'd betray Hannah in favor of doing something for him. Like, if what Hannah is about to tell her is something that, like, is bad for them, but, like, Luke can get the upper hand if he does something or another kind of thing, you know? But then...
This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
I'm not sure I trust her.
Marianne, you have to understand. These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined. All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
If I am to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me. You aren't the first, and you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings. Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
We continue to eat our meal in peace, finishing the last of the food and drink. When the door to the parlor opened, Marianne and I just sitting in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
Ooh, are they going to take pictures to put our new estate in the paper? Or magazine, I guess. I give him nothing but a small nod.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
Making my way downstairs, I look back and see Marianne give me a nod and a small smile. That certainly put me in lighter spirits. An interview with Luxury Living. That is today, isn't it? Oh yes. People had caught wind of our new mansion the very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for an interior design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications and it took longer than it usually does for us. Hopefully, I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. The mansion grounds had been one of the first things to be fixed up aside from the bedroom. Although it's still a work in progress, it had a promising start and I can already see the flower patches. Luke's favorite daffodil stands out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftops of a penthouse. Why, if the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, they clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. The man looked like he was ready to faint, and Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of their discussion. It is in the gardens that I see him standing near the flowers in quiet admiration. It's hard to miss the hulk of a man that clearly did not belong, and the big backpack and suitcase he has with him makes him look much larger. It's a peculiar sight seeing someone who looks like he does handling little delicate things with such care. He looks up from the gardens and does a double take before a friendly face replaces his serene expression.
That's right, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living, ma'am. Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh? Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong and I came here too early.
The one and only. Welcome, welcome to Maison de Right. And yes, we've been in the process of moving in as we were delayed. But it won't be a problem. They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work. Where's the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product.
Why a cleaning product specifically?
Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hannah, if I get to call you Zach, you have my permission to call me Hannah.
Alrighty then. Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hannah.
Monsieur le photographe. That's an achievement, okay. A veteran with PTSD from the comments. Oh no. Wait, what? What comments? Zachary proves quickly enough that I can in fact trust him, his skills with the camera and experience in this industry at the very least. He's kind and courteous, listening and following as I lead him around the house. You know. Huh? About his documentary? Oh, right. Yes, that's true. He got bad reviews. Oh, poor Zach. Oh. Oh, no. A really nice fellow, and he treats our household staff well whenever we cross paths with them. Whose documentary? Oh, Zach's documentary. I answer his questions to the best of my ability, and he's patient enough to answer mine whenever I get curious enough. For one, I ask what the bags are for. They're quite the magician's toolkit. From inside, he had procured several items to embellish the interior with. Bowls of fruit, Lemons, trays with pepper mills, stacks of cookbooks, cutting boards, and glass canisters filled with colorful nuts and grains are brought in for a kitchen setting. Who is Zach? Yes, the photographer. The guy in the green hoodie. Exactly. For the bathroom, there are white towels, seashells, and decorative soaps. There are other things as well, too numerous to count, and all in that large backpack and suitcase. Oh,
Tricks
okay.
of the trade. Softens up a room, makes a place feel more homey, and fills it up with texture.
So it's not about taking pictures of what the home is, it's about making it that fantasy that people expect it to be. Interesting choice, but sure. Oh, this guy. Yes, exactly.
But you guys probably have better stuff I can use for this.
No lights. Don't tell me all of these are just props.
Well, I've got my tripod here. For things like these, natural light is best. I'll just have to set the shutter speed to a real slow setting, and as long as nobody steps into the shot, it'll look great.
Oh, it better.
That sounds like a threat. We go through the rooms one at a time, although we first tackle the ones that the movers have no business in anymore. The ballroom needs a little preparation with its grand design. Although there is some trouble at first with the wide open space and the pictures being backlit. It is in the kitchens that Zachary props come in handy, considering how Johannes kept the place so neat and sterile. No one can practically eat off the floor. Let's not. We carry on touring the house and taking pictures where we can, with the exception to the rooms we have yet to gain any purpose or design. No, rooms which have yet to gain any purpose or design. Too bad I can't take a sneak peek at his photos yet. Funnily enough, he is using a traditional camera. I didn't even know that film still existed. With the way he speaks, however, I can see that he knows enough about his craft that I'm not too worried about the botched photograph. Well, hopefully not, yeah. No botched photographs, please. I imagine the photography must be cathartic for him, judging by how at ease he looks while taking pictures. There are small snippets of conversation in between the clicking of the camera. He even goes as far as to talk about terminologies like shutter speeds and aperture when I ask about technical aspects. I'll look at this photograph. Every time it always makes me laugh. Something I can't remember. I can't quite see the picture as it's made, much like when I watch artists paint on their canvas. But just watching someone passionately practicing their craft, such as this, is exciting in its own way. Aperture science? I don't remember that sentence that went with that, but yes, probably. Going through the many rooms has been quite the exercise for the both of us. Despite that, he has been so nice, I find myself putting on my best smile. But it's as we're taking pictures in the foyer that everything comes to a standstill for a moment. Just a moment. And had I not been paying attention, I wouldn't have even noticed. Right, you haven't played Portal yet? I keep forgetting such people exist. True. Yes, I haven't. It is merely a split second when Zachary's rhythm is put to a halt. His finger doesn't move to release the shutter. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Yet he also doesn't pull the camera away from his face, gaze still firmly fixed through the viewfinder. So this picture is wrong. Damn it, she got out again. Yep, she did indeed. His hands shake and there's a slight sheen of sweat on his forehead.
Zachary?
No response.
Zach, is something the matter?
Lowering his camera, he blinks and stares at something behind me before shaking his head. Turning around, though, I see nothing that could have gotten his attention.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something I saw.
Hans gets in it again.
Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
I struggle to respond this time. There's a sudden weight on my back and an indescribable tightness around my throat. Everything stops, and everything starts again as I manage to choke out.
You're sure?
I don't even know what just happened. It was probably just a dizzy spell. I'm fine. And he said he's fine. We continue at the same pace as before, although there's an unspoken agreement that we will not talk about what happened.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Nah, I just freelance mostly for magazines, newspapers, and events. So you can't really call it a full time. It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do.
Didn't mean to do that. That was kind of hot. Oh no. Exo is gonna die because of crazy one day. You might actually be right. Uh-oh.
At least, not all the time.
What is it that you want to do then?
Maybe I've been out of line sticking my nose into other people's business, but I can't help but ask. I regret doing so, as I see his shoulders slump and the easygoing air he has fades away. He looks torn over whether he wants to talk about it or not.
Films, documentaries mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right?
Yeah.
I was working on this thing, actually.
Unless Natalie saves me. Nah. There. Did. Anyway. We have firmly established that she won't. Well, Mundle says what he wants, well, what he needs to say at least, I guess.
Well, it wasn't really a big thing. People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
No, we firmly established she won't go in after me. Which is kind of the same thing if you think about it. You'll be fine, you don't need my help, I'm a coward anyways. And I'm just sitting here swaying to the music for some reason. She can still save me by keeping me from going in to begin with. I don't think I can. You seem very, very just insistent about going into the murder mansion, so...
People don't like a film about colours.
Nat is too tiny to help you. Exactly. I'm too tiny, that's all there's to
I
it.
suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
Okay.
Very funny.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Fonzie is all about?
He hesitates. But when I refuse to budge on the matter, he gives in and spills it all out. Bleu foncé, l'air le plus sombre des noirs botaniques. Dark blue, the darkest hours of the black British. He speaks with the passion of one who has gone through the very matter he's concerned with. There's conviction, knowledge, and experience in his speech. Why, I would have told him that he's an amazing speaker if only I wasn't so engrossed in listening. Just distract me, I forget all about it. Well, I'm too tiny, apparently, so... You'll be fine on your own. I'm sure it'll go absolutely great. Prejudice and discrimination in schools and in the workplace. Lesser chances for opportunity and higher chances for being treated like a criminal. He spoke of blacks and people of color in general still being treated like second-class citizens, all because of the color of their skin. It is all just positively riveting and sad. It comes to a point wherein he soon loses steam. He looks abashed, realizing what he had just done.
Sorry, I just got so carried away and...
That moment when Nat admits to being tiny to get out of having to say Vex. I'm having a blast here. Oh, good. I can think of some ways you could easily distract me. Yeah, no.
It's fine. It is really so fascinating to watch people talk about their passion after all.
It's true, it really is.
You should see how your eyes light up when you speak so fiercely. You do have very beautiful eyes.
Uh-huh. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I'd feel a bit awkward as well if I were you, Zachary. I want to say that I understand where he's coming from, but I really don't, do I? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth and I've lived a charmed life. It hasn't been perfect, but the difficulties I've been through pales in comparison to what others experience on a daily basis. I certainly don't know how I would have fared if it were any different. There's shoulder exposed, pretty sure. Exo is already distracted. Nat might even encourage to go in. I mean, like, I was about to say, like, what is it, ankles that are a thing as well? Well, my ankles aren't actually exposed. My pajama pants and socks, which kind of probably ruins, like, I dress all nicely and, well, normally at least. And then, you know, I've been trying to do, like, gothic-ish makeup for Halloween month. But, like, and then it's just, you'll just know, I'm always just in pajama pants. Would you send in Exonath, would you? I may not encourage him to go into the murder mansion, but he'll do what he wants to do, I suppose.
What was your home like? These things you talk about. It sounds like you... Well, I don't mean to pry, I mean.
Live with my older sister and my grandparents. We had a shop selling all sorts of things below our flat. And well, I was one of the few non-white, non-British students in class.
So I'm already distracted just from that description. Ah, yes, pajama pants. The most alluring thing there is.
I didn't get pushed around or anything straight up. Even then, I was one of the biggest kids around. But a pencil and notebook would go missing, you know?
Ah, yeah. Kids are kids, and kids can be mean. Oh, that I knew. Children can be so cruel at times. Of course, it might be a slightly different story when you have personal guards and the stolen item is not a pencil, but an expensive heirloom.
So what about you? How you liking your new house? It's pretty impressive.
Actually, pajama pants are really nice. Pajama pants are comfy, like... I love pajama pants, which is why I'm just, like... Whenever I'm not outside, like, I've literally got inside clothes and outside clothes. Like, inside clothes are just completely comfortable and just, you know, cozy. While there's outside clothes look nice. You know? Jeans, like, this thing. Sweaters, like, well, actually, some sweaters are inside clothes as well. But, you know, there's a thing. What's scene girl makeup? What's that?
It's nice, I suppose.
Oh, you can use enter as well.
Not big enough.
No, oh, don't be a bully. It's just that.
I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
Goth or emo makeup. Ah, gotcha. I was a little girl all dolled up and treated like fragile porcelain with nursemaids waiting to me hand and foot. All the material possessions anyone could ever want, I could ask for on a whim, and it would just be handed to me, just like that. But I barely saw my parents, just goodbye kisses in the morning before they went off to who knows where they were needed to next. I saw them more often on the telly or in the papers than I ever did in person.
I remember my old house. It was a lot like this one.
Pajama pants are not that sexy, but just wholesome. It makes them look so adorable and huggable. Yeah, like, pajama pants are just cozy and nice.
Big walls and big holes, but nobody in it. Not really. It makes you think how alone you are.
A pensive mood overcomes us, and there's a moment where neither of us are sure how to go from here. Things have gotten a bit too personal, yet it isn't wholly uncomfortable, like as if we've been friends before.
That's normal, ain't it? You just moved here. You'll make home out of it yet.
He certainly makes it easy to believe that. My childhood house is indeed a lot like this one, just as large and extravagant, and just as empty. I hope he's right.
So, Monsieur le Photographe, you've covered the one and only Ermengarde mansion.
All you need is a brightly colored dyed hair. My god. You couldn't keep my hands away. Yeah, no. I'm too lazy to keep my hair dyed, so yeah. Should you ever buy hair dye, also buy a taser. No, it's not happening. Like, I used to dye my hair, but it's just, like, you have, like, the upkeep is just because you have to keep, otherwise the roots are gonna show and that doesn't look nice, and it's just like, oh. No, I'm too lazy. It's too much work. I'm going to be blonde forever. Oh.
What's next
At
on the
least
agenda?
likely. And I used to love it. Roots can totally be cute. No, it's not nice.
The interview?
Boring. It's an interior design and housing magazine.
And they want to know what Miss Wright has to say about her interior design and house.
Indeed.
Donna Wright thinks she bought a magnificent house that she can certainly brag about. Blah. Boring. I knew what they should print more of. I watched an interesting documentary the other day. Blue Foncé, The Darkest Hours of the Black British. I recommend you watch it. Those are the things that people should know about. What do they care if I use a purple or green bowl of fruit in my kitchen?
People, right?
Oui. People are shite.
Often, sure, yeah. Exo means tree roots. He's just standing outside in the forest adoring tree roots. Probably, yes. No, no, I mean hair roots, no. No, he's lying. He means tree roots. I strike a pose while he's being busy, looking taken aback for a moment, probably not expecting me to just go and say such a crass word. But he recovers quickly and, after snapping a few shots, he grins.
Yeah, vous êtes belle.
That multicolored hair. Oh, that must be an... No, 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 I don't like roots. Tree roots, you're standing outside looking at tree roots, yes.
You want copies of these ones?
Yes, please. So, the big boy knows French. You must have wooed a few ladies. Unless you're into gents. Either way, French is, after all, the language of romance.
Oh, I don't know about quoting fancy poetry, but I've made lunch for a girl before, and they did like that fancy French cuisine.
Can you cook your best?
I can cook just about anything as long as I know the recipe.
C'est magnifique.
It's been too long since I've had a nice and proper chat with a good friend. No, Lee is certainly not a good friend. And although we just met, Zachary is the sort who can probably befriend anyone. He's just a comfortable person to be around with. A bit too comfortable. The photo shoot went by a breeze, and somewhere along the way as we talk and laugh, I find myself getting a bit too close without realizing. He'll give me the strange look until I back off, and he'll go back to asking questions after I agree to do his little interview. French is the language of romance. I'd rather use Spanish or Italian for that. I mean, yeah. I mean, France is the country of love or something, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, I think all of those three languages sound pretty nice. Languages are just nice. I like languages. And it's just odd. Well, no. Maybe being friendly isn't that odd. That's how I am. Zachary is the one that's being odd. Why, anyone else would absolutely welcome the extra attention I give them. He, on the other hand, looks almost flustered about it. He should be used to different personalities by now, having to deal with various people when he works. And if not, he needs to start. Perhaps nobody has shown him attention of this kind, but he is a big boy. He should be able to handle me. All it is a friendly touch here, a pretty smile there, a gentle swaying of the hips as I move around. Zachary grew and grew more red every time he noticed. Am I being mean as I find enjoyment in seeing him unravel? Perhaps. This went on during the interview and beyond that. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing, right? Zachary and I are just having a playful, friendly chat while enjoying the outside view. Russian and German for an abusive language. Oh no. Oh, relationship. Oh. Oh my. Yes. At least, that's how I see it.
I'm sorry, but I'm really getting distracted.
Take your time when you're around, Exo.
Could you maybe stop doing that?
Stop? I'm not sure if I want to though. But yeah, no, let's like he's trying to be professional, so let's stop.
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
So, oh yeah, we're in pretty good with Marianne actually. And yeah, he did like that. He appreciated that, which is nice.
Sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing. Why, you're a shy
Oh.
one, aren't you, big guy?
Oops.
It's not that, but
He gestures to the ring on my finger and lets the fact of the matter hang heavily between us. My only sunshine. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that now. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Being told implicitly that I am too forward is not a common occurrence. I think I'm more stunned by the fact that he pointed it out rather than, well, being rejected. Not that anything is going to happen between us in the first place. It was just going to be some harmless flirting, right?
So, you've never had a girlfriend?
Did he say that?
no. No
Oh.
boyfriend either. You know, just in case you were gonna ask for that one next.
Only let's see how long that lasts. Yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
And you haven't even had your first kiss?
I mean, if he's trying to be professional and move away from the flirting, I'm not sure this is the appropriate subject to broach instead.
Not a one, ma'am.
But sure.
Do you want to have your first kiss today?
Yeah, no. What would the other option have been if this is backing off? I can't help it. I really, really can't, and I'm going to apologize lots later. Surely, by the catty smile on my face, it's obvious that I'm just pulling his leg. The laugh I fail to contain certainly gives it away if it still isn't obvious. But still, he lights up in embarrassment, stammering and sputtering objections.
You're married, and this will be extremely unprofessional.
Oh, Zach. Well.
I never said I would kiss you, silly. Oh, Johans!
No, what? No.
Oh my gosh. Well, she is straightforward. Yes, she is.
Don't call your butler. She's Hannah.
That would be for the better. I don't think his husband would appreciate it if I made him kiss another man.
I mean, probably not. Oh. I mean, I don't think any spouse would appreciate their spouse kissing someone else.
I do not think you can hear us from here either. But it is hard
Oh
to think
my.
you're not taken, Zachary.
Oh.
Whoever becomes your girlfriend will be so lucky to have you.
Okay, she's
Cook and take
more
wonderful
likable.
photographs.
Yes. I like Hannah. I do not like Luke. I like Johannes as well, and I hope his husband is way nicer to him than, well, Luke is. I hope he has a good husband instead. Because so far, out of the two marriages we know of, one of them is really bad. Which is Hannah and Luke, by the way, in case I didn't make that clear. Oh no. What do you mean, oh no?
Wonderful meals and wonderful memories.
I can play guitar too.
Oh.
You can? Oh my. Wonderful serenades as well then.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. One of those will die, won't they? Hannah or Zach? I mean, they can, I would assume. Oh. Because, like, Zachary is the next one on the profiles. So these are the characters we'll be making decisions for, I guess, at some point. I'm guessing we'll go through all of them. I'm guessing all of them can die as well. And the other is going to be really upset. Very possible, yes. Wait, who is this? Oh, it's the chief inspector, right.
Perhaps I can find a young lady who deserves a fine, strapping young gentleman like yourself.
Let's not get carried away.
I think Luke is the only one I would be okay with dying so far. Chief Inspector would like a kiss. Would he? Maybe Zach can kiss him. He has a creepy voice. I don't like him.
Besides, I gotta be going. It's getting late and I
Oh.
got someplace else to be.
A A shame.
A shame indeed.
I will be expecting you again soon, I hope. For a copy of my photographs, yes?
Of course. I'll even deliver them personally.
Ooh, steamy.
Just, you know, don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by.
Oh. As fate would have it, the very moment the words leave his mouth, Johannes comes out of the house. Judging by the slight raise of his eyebrows, he only heard the tail end of the sentence.
There shall be no kissing of any butlers under this roof. Danke.
Ah, yes, Johannes, fantastic.
But you are not under a roof, are you, Hansi?
To my amusement, it takes a step back, safely placing him within the threshold of the foyer and under the roof of the house. And just as ever, he is quick to return with a sardonic reply.
I am now. As I was saying, madam, it's about time for supper.
Is Johannes German, Hansi? Well, yes. Yes, he is. And yes, Hansi. Is this Hans' gay brother? Well, if so, if the mansion goes ablaze, we'll know who did it.
Will I be needing to set an extra place at the table?
Oh, what? No, I was just leaving, actually. So, you have a good night, Hana. And you too, Hansi.
Hansi.
It was nice to meet you, Zach, honey. You have a safe trip.
He nods, and the grin on his face as we say our goodbyes is the sweetest I had ever seen. I linger, looking out for him with his relatively tiny bicycle backpack safely secured in the basket in the front, and suitcases hooked onto the back. I watch as he went down the path to the Anselm village until he is nothing more than a blip in the horizon. I cannot help the small smile on my face as I go inside for supper. Johannes dies and his brother comes for revenge. That could also happen. I really hope Johannes doesn't die. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. It is dark. For a moment I thought the electric work is not up to par. But that clearly is not the case, as every other room is bright with artificial light. Finding the light switch is a monumental task considering the size of and my unfamiliarity with the room. To make matters worse, the darkness grants the room a different atmosphere, eerie and frightening. It takes longer than I thought to find the switch, something that will have to be rectified later on. My skin starts to prickle and there's the distinct feeling of being watched. It unsettles me and only spurs me on in my search. When I do open the lights, there's a hiss.
I'll turn the lights down, woman.
Oh, good lord. There, at the end of the hall, is my beloved husband with his face in one hand and a glass in another. Perhaps I can let it go if if it's only one glass of wine. If he's bothered by light, I would assume it's not just one glass of wine. But yeah, wine isn't green, is it? However, I can feel myself go livid after seeing the toxic green liquid gleam mockingly at me. That glass looks poisoned. It does, yeah.
Luke, what? Are you drinking absinthe?
Oh no, what's absinthe?
You know what
Well,
the
I mean,
doctor said. Absinthe, Luke.
that's pretty strong, isn't it?
Are you actively trying to kill yourself?
I mean, you'd be out of... That'd be one less worry for you, Hannah, if you did.
Because if you are, we can just hit you with a bloody car.
I was joking, but, okay.
Honeybee, buttercup, not too loud, please.
He sounds demented. I don't like him.
Besides, it's Lelouch, not too strong. Just hair of the dog that bit me.
It's an alcoholic cleaner? Wait, what? But also some people drink it, apparently. Okay, right.
Helps with a hangover, dearest.
Oh, yes. I mean, does it actually help with the hangover, or does it just move you from hangover to drunk again? Well, hungover to drunk again.
You drank? When?
When hasn't he drank?
This morning, love. Don't be mad.
This morning. Oh, he is definitely an alcoholic. Like, there's no question about it.
Just needed a few drinks, having to deal with those simpletons. And maybe I had one too much. You don't see me whinging about you leaving me to handle them on my own.
I had to attend the photo shoot and interview with Luxury Living. You know that. Let's not make this about me, Luke.
He is an alcoholic.
It's about you and your drinking problem and...
45% alcohol. That seems like a lot.
Oh, I don't know, Hana, darling.
Like, I get that nice little, like, some, you know, that light tips of, like, woo feeling from, like, one can that's this big, maybe, and is, like, 7%, I think it is. Yeah, I think 7% alcohol, and that, like, I'll have one can, and that's enough for me. So 45%, like, wine is what, 21%? A couple of glasses, and, like, and I always, like, if I'm having wine, I'm, like, I only like sweet white wine, at least that I've experienced so far, but I always make sure to drink lots of, like, other liquids as well, because, well, I don't want other things happening. So, like, lots of water as well.
What if my drinking problem,
45%.
is linked to you?
Oh my god, he is just a mean drunk as well. I mean, he obviously has a drinking problem.
If we think about it that way, this discussion is about you.
Oh, yeah, you're a real charmer.
Leaving me alone to do all the work like that.
Oh god.
You can't use the interview as an excuse either, honey.
Oh, why
I was
not?
informed the moment your little interview was done.
Oh. He's jealous,
So,
is he?
What was it then, What were you doing?
What's it gonna be? Should I tell him the truth or should I tell a lie? I mean, I'm gonna tell the truth because lying, he probably already knows anyways. The way that he's asking, he already knows. So lying is just gonna be incredibly obvious.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
Oh, he didn't like that, but it was the truth. Fun fact, it's the stuff Vincent van Gogh killed himself with. Just drank 2 large glasses and that was that. Oh my gosh. There's only one untruthful person here. Well, that's a scary emote at the end of that sentence. But yes, Luke is not nice, so he's definitely a liar. My reasoning there, apparently. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. But as Luke's expression turns, he makes me feel like I actually am to blame for something. He has a way of making me lay it bare with just a look. That really struck me when we first met years ago.
That giant Negro.
Oh my... Okay, Seriously, Luke? I didn't think I could like you less, but I think I'm about to.
You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
I don't know how to deal with this person.
What are you implying?
I'm definitely... Like, if I can make sure to kill him, I think I will. Oh, I would be fine with him dying.
I'm implying nothing.
Oh, he is.
I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup.
Yeah, right.
He must have been really friendly to occupy your time like that. But all he's looking for is his next big headline.
The amount of evil emotes this man possesses, yes.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Isn't he just?
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning.
Well, you never know, I suppose.
He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
Ah, yes, of course. His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature, the grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. Now, as I look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand. Oh yeah, they are actually the same green, aren't
He
they?
was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Yeah, yeah.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hana.
No. I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
Hangover forgotten during the course of this little spat, the man jumps to his feet and seethes. It looks like he's barely stopping himself from throwing the nearest thing he can find.
It is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want.
It's very clear that you can't.
And even if it was, I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes. Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us, however.
Oh, does it?
Look, Luke. Nothing will happen. You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
But him flirting around, that's fine as well. Like, he is so upset that she was talking to Zach, while he literally in front of her flirted with 3 other women just like a few days before. And that's fine. Then it's just harmless flirting, but she has a chat that's, for the most part, actually just friendly. And he's throwing a fit, although I'm not quite sure if, you know, just encourage him to more drinks. Yeah, you know what? Have a couple of more of those.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous.
Oh, are ya?
Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe you should drink more.
She actually does. She actually does. Yes. Maybe. That's the... Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, he agrees anyways. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate bundle. All hail the tree. Tree, tree, tree. Tree. He'll end all the problems and he can go the way he lived. True. Yeah. And beep beep 9 p.m. Okay, nice, thank you. Supper is spent in silence with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. A grand feast has been served, well, grander than the usual anyways, most likely due to Luke's complaints of stress. A platter of native oysters for starters, and tranche of turbot, with purple sprouting broccoli, lemon, capers, and anchovy sauce for mains. To finish it off, black tea and golden syrup sponge pudding with custard. But when our appetites are appeased and the plates are cleared away, Luke stands, kisses me goodnight, and leaves me to stare at my half-empty cup. This game is surprisingly specific of the food they eat. It is, yeah, it's very specific of the food, which is interesting. Lonely in the lull of the night, I sit in a house too big and too empty, foreign and unwelcoming. Even with its warm tone and homely decor, it feels cold. There's no need for tears, however. I know I can get through this like every other obstacle I've faced before. This is a minor setback in what I hope will be a long and happy life. Wonder if it means anything or if the artist just likes to draw food. Yeah, I'm wondering as well if it actually has, like, if there's a point to it. Or yeah, if it's just a detail, basically. To remind myself that this place is for Luke and for our future children fills me with a renewed vigor. You shouldn't be planning on having children with Luke. You should be planning on divorcing Luke. Get yourself children with the better man. Besides, it looks like someone is having a cry already. The wailing is far away and muffled, yet at the same time it shakes me to my very core as I hear it. As if the suffering is just standing right beside me. Hearing it sends a chill down my spine and makes my skin prickle with goosebumps. Oh no. Who is that? If you see pufferfish being served, then we know where it's going. Yeah. Uh-oh. Curiosity sinks in, and as I follow the sorrowful sounds into the kitchen. Oh no. And into the wine cellar hatch, of course, yeah.
Hello? Is anybody down there?
I'm not sure you want to call the attention of what's down there. I am curious and concerned, but there's no way I'm going down into a dark and humid underground. I'm not as enthusiastic as Luke, who considers himself quite the connoisseur. However, I also cannot bring myself to go to bed with this racket going on. If it is one of the household help, they will surely need some talking. After all, this wouldn't be the first time I've gone and found one of the maids sobbing their eyes out over one thing or another. As professional as our staff are, they are still human. Moreover, more often than not, it was either Johannes or I who'd calm them down, who'd help them figure out how to go on about things. Indeed. Unfortunately, I am not in high spirits right now, so I'm not as wholly benevolent. So I will... Okay, we'll open the hatch. I may not be going down, but there's no point in talking through closed doors, or hatches in this case. The thing refuses to budge at first until there's a soft click and it easily swings free. As I lift up the hatch and look down into the cellar, a sense of uneasiness washes over me. What are you trying to do? Oh, are you trying to center it? Oh. It isn't just the sudden onset of vertigo and nausea, but also the darkness. Oh, this is like that dream she had. It's suffocating. And as I look down, it feels as if it's looking back at me. A worry that something will suddenly pull me into the deep. I can hear her whispering. Help me. Calling for me. She wants me. Needs me. She wants to drown me, pull me down and suffocate me in her embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits. Inviting yet foreboding. She's calling to me from in there, isn't she? And I do want to help, I do. But the shadows threaten to creep out and a feeling of apprehension keeps me in place. Already it paints the room in a darker light. This is like the dream all over again. There's a hook in my stomach as well, but this time it doesn't pull me back. Instead, it pulls me forward. There's a lurching sensation, and the feeling that follows after is hard to explain. It feels like I'm watching myself from the sidelines, as a spectator to my actions, or lack thereof. I will myself to snap out of this detached feeling, to move, to do anything except stare at myself. And for a moment, I see the look of fear on my own face. I'm back in my body, but the hook in my stomach is no longer the only one. There are hooks everywhere, tearing and pulling at my skin, flesh and bones. They pull at me in every direction and it hurts. It hurts so much, but I just can't bring myself to scream out.
Help me.
Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I accidentally did something to the settings. Hang on. I clicked something, but I don't know what, but it changed to full screen. Okay, it changed it to window somehow. Interesting. I wake from a deep slumber. It takes a while with the fog that has settled in my head and with my heavy limbs, but soon enough I manage to look around. I'm in our bedroom already, although I do not recall going here. Luke slumbers beside me, looking peaceful and angelic. It doesn't matter. I'm safe, and I feel better than ever. Tomorrow, better days will come. So, when I am Luke, I probably may not actually do it. The quick time events, maybe. Okay, I give up. Twitch chat is too inconvenient. I wanted to spell tree with the emotes. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, you made a pretty nice T and, well, kind of an R. I'm kind of impressed, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. There isn't a single hide nor hair of him to be found, and trying to call him on his mobile is a bust, as it only goes straight to his voicemail. That's twice in a row he's gone on me, and for him to disappear today of all days is every bit as upsetting because of what's to come. The morning is once again filled with a whirlwind of activity. Wait, what date was it today? So it's the 27th? Must be. He did not make tea. Well, I mean, depends what kind of tea. Fortunately, I am much more refreshed as I took a break from my responsibilities. I haven't the faintest clue where Luke was yesterday. Today is going to be a busy day, although unlike Wednesday, the master of the house isn't here right now, absent once again from his duties. Hopefully, he'll be back in time for the party. This is our house after all. A grand housewarming party for the wonderful Wright mansion. Every person of importance from Luxborn is invited, and there will be a few guests flying in as well. Of course, there will be some people from the media, along with friends and acquaintances who are made no less important regardless of their status in society. Marianne and I discuss business and last-minute touches to the house before finalizing everything. Not that there is much to change from our original plans. Bar any huge additions to the property itself, the mansion is nearly 100% complete.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Well, I can't take all of the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the Wright mansion.
I don't know why.
There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
Oh, did he not want a child-friendly room with cribs and everything? Luke and I had a small tiff about making the second bedroom into a child's playroom, which I insisted is completely practical. In the end, he had to accede. Anyway, I didn't give him any choice in the matter. Shouldn't it be, in the end, he... Do you really need had to in that sentence? In the end, he acquiesced. Isn't that enough? Or acquiesced? I don't really know how to pronounce that. Anyways, moving on. I even bought this wonderful wooden crib from the antique store yesterday, including some toys. Just in case anyone brings their baby, of course. Besides, we have little need for actual guest rooms. We hardly have guests to spend the night. If we absolutely have to, we often choose to foot the bill for their visit to one of our hotels instead, always at Luke's own insistence. And on the off chance that we actually let someone stay in the bedroom, in the opposite wing is still up to the task.
No. We proceed with that room as planned. I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
You really should, yes. No, I did not agree to him having a helipad.
All right then. Well, do we have any other concerns? Anything we need to put on our agenda before the party commences?
No, I don't think so. Not unless Luke has anything else to say.
Is he around then? It'd be best if we can note down his requests right away, considering the scope of his usual ones.
I can imagine. Around? No. Where is he? Who knows where? I don't.
No, he's not around.
She didn't have to point out the obvious now, did she? After several long years, I'd already gotten used to him. I should be by now. Still not, apparently.
But don't you have a party?
I want nothing more than to complain, to whinge about how unfair this is. He's not around, he is a square. Ah, that's probably his problem, isn't it? However, airing out one's dirty laundry is simply taboo among high society. To do so will make you a ripe target for the next dinner party chit-chat. Vultures, the lot of them, really. Or most of them, at least. There are always a few good ones like Rochelle Lee, but put your trust in the wrong person and you'll find yourself eagerly picked apart. Time to square up with him. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm sure he'll have a fantastic time at some point and, you know, timely, untimely ending to his squareness.
Yes, but Luke's just being a sweetie, you see.
Oh, is he?
That friend he's visiting. He's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
Is she just making this up? Perhaps I'm being a bit too rash, a bit too hot-headed in divulging details, but I thought myself clever with the plan to dress it up as gossip. Your squareness. Marianne raises a brow to make me unsure whether she is interested or not, although that does make things better if she has no interest and therefore has no hidden intent to utilize whatever I might say to
They've
her.
been married for a long time and they've hit a... how do they say it? A rough patch.
I bring dice news. Oh no.
His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband.
Oh, this is a role reversal.
But it's
Right.
never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark.
It kind of seems like
What
it.
do you think?
What do I think of the matter, ma'am?
No, what do you think of my hair? It feels so lifeless and dull today, and that's no good for a party.
The triangles are invading and calling for aid all around. Oh, the circles are calling for aid all around. Oh, fantastic.
And I think I'm breaking out into zits.
Uh-oh.
Now that you mention it, there is something different.
There better not be something on my face.
I wouldn't worry about that. You do look a little paler than usual, ma'am. I apologize if I'm crossing any lines here, but have you been resting properly?
Yeah, I just had some nice little dreams.
You'd think I get a bit tanned with how sunny it's been lately. Don't you worry. I feel right as rain and never better.
Do you now? Do you really? I'm talking about geometrical shapes. You are indeed, yes.
But back to the matter at hand.
Somebody please help me. No, somebody please aid, Mundle. more geometric shapes.
You were asking for my personal opinion on the matter, ma'am? Do you want me to be honest, or...
I mean, honesty is usually the best policy, as they say. Do I want her to be honest? Be honest.
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to sugarcoat it.
We are the Borg. Yes, exactly. Oh, we're really getting along well with Marianne. Nice.
I'm not some fragile thing that I'm just going to break down at the slightest thing.
Well, we'll see, I guess. She hesitates, taking a sip of her coffee while I stare into my own cup of tea. The silence stretches on, and I almost believe that she will never answer my question. I suppose that I shouldn't blame her, putting her in a tight spot like this. Her hesitation is understandable, though I loathe to admit it. She simply wants this whole thing to stay professional. But then she speaks.
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
Yep. Wait, did they... they have cubes and spheres too. They also have pyramids. I mean, it's likely, I would assume, because, like, there's no reason to think that a pyramid would be more of a problem to ride around in than a sphere or a cube, so yeah, why not? Yes. Yeah, there you go. The Borg Diamond. Oh, that's perfect. Is that an actual thing? Because I don't remember, but it kind of feels like it is. It's my turn to hesitate now. I really didn't expect such a straightforward question. And to get to the heart of the matter, I suppose I'm not as clever as I'd like to think. Yes, there's science ship. Oh, right. Or is it really that bad that an outsider can see our little marital troubles? Surely we aren't that obvious, are we? We've put on the act of a perfect couple for years, although it hadn't always been an act. Marianne is just more keen than the average person, of course. It's a necessity to her career, and she's been working so closely with us. Yes, that's it.
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Anna, hello, welcome. How are you today? Hello, hello. A purple couple. Wait, what? Wasn't the queen also in the sphere with a pyramid attached on top and bottom? Yeah, yep. Indeed.
Then, I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle. But if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else.
Agreed. And look, Anna has been assimilated. Indeed. Good, thank you. Just finished up with my D&D session. I'm here now. Ah, how did it go? Did everyone die or did they survive? How's it going to? It's going good. We finished Resident Evil 1 and we've continued with the letter after that. So yeah, I'm very excited to know if everyone they annihilated the. Oh, they won. Gross BBEG. What is that though? I have to ask. Oh, but that is good. Had cool abilities and spells and I didn't get to use anything. Oh wow. So they really just went to town, did they? No fun for the DM. Oh no. Oh, big bad end boss. That sounds reasonable, yeah. That sounds yeah.
Someone who won't even give him the time of the day. Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself.
Like, I completely agree with her advice. Like, Hannah needs to just get rid of Luke. But at the same time, there's clearly some kind of a past between Luke and Marianne. So I'm kind of thinking, is she actually giving this advice to Hannah out of the goodness of her heart? Or is it, just kind of a way to get herself a spot with Luke instead? Not that I think he's good for anyone, but you know. Big bag evil guy, I've heard. Ah, yes. So basically that. Anyways. She's self-serving. I mean, she could be, I think. Just looked into the Discord as I've looked away for a minute and there are like 30 messages about frogs there now. Oh, nice. Frogs are nice. I like frogs.
Everyone's
Frogs are
supposed
cute.
to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone.
Very true.
That's just my 2 pence worth, of course.
Yep.
So you're saying they should divorce?
Nothing as drastic as that.
I mean, you could try separating first, but honestly, yeah, divorce the man, Hannah. Get rid of him. How about Resident Evil frogs? I do not like those frogs. Those are bad frogs. Proper frogs. Real frogs. Frogs that are nice frogs. The word frog is now starting to sound weird to me when I say it. Anywho.
If they're afraid that it might lead to just that, then maybe that is what's meant to happen in the first place.
Yeah.
We shouldn't let our fear control our lives. But it's just a short hiatus is all. Or, you know, couples therapy?
That's a thing as well, but...
I'm really not the best person to ask about relationships. So grain of salt and all that.
She trails off, having said her piece, and leaves nothing but the smell of coffee and Earl Grey between us. There's a calm despite the nature of what has just been discussed. To say that her words make me start to think it's an understatement. No, to say that her words make me start to think is an understatement. Gotcha. You know, a party found a magical figurine that can summon a toad, and they're not sure what they should do or what a toad can do, so we're trying to give it a personality. If they speak with animals, and it'll be a mafioso probably. Awesome! That sounds like a great frog. That's fantastic. Oh, I love that. To say that I'm not considering her advice is a lie, and to say that this might just be the calm before the storm is a possibility. Others have had shorter marriages yet, but plenty have celebrated long and happy ones as well. My own parents celebrated their choral anniversary before they passed away. But 7 years... 7 years isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. It isn't a whole lot of time to see what and where our relationship can bring us. I mean, if it's already this bad, it's probably not going to get any better. And Hamo might just play him, apparently. Oh, nice. That is cool. And at the same time, 7 years, well, it hasn't been entirely made up of in happy years, has it? It won't last forever, it's not supposed to anyway. I just dread the thought that it might last for a very long time. I dread the thought that these small spats, these little disagreements, will turn into an all-out resentment. The idea that we will grow to hate each other with every fiber of our being scares me. I can't even pinpoint the exact moment when our blissful union turned sour. When did he start to seek other women lacking any ulterior motives? When did we start to cooperate only to suit our materialistic greed and attention-seeking ways? Money and success, fame and glamour, are those the only reasons we're still together? There is a cough before Marianne clears her throat. I must have been quiet for so long, and I move to apologize when she stands up. Just shoot the bugger already. Well, I mean, I have a feeling that, you know, the lady who's kind of falling apart, unless she's some kind of a warning sign or like she's trying to help in some way, I'm guessing she'll take care of him at some point, possibly. We both end up on our feet, unsure of how to proceed. Some sort of odd, awkward shuffle occurs as we decide whether to sit back down or not.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
Indeed.
You won't be attending the party. Oh, you really must, Marianne.
I'll try to stay in chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies. Busy,
Well,
busy.
isn't that sad? Busy, busy, busy.
You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you. You need to say hello to the Lees, at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
We'll see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive.
I mean, technically this party would probably be a good place to, like, kind of scope out customers and stuff for Marianne, if you think about it, because, like, these are all the wealthy people that maybe want to redecorate and whatever, maybe just to show off even. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't be a bad thing for Marianne if you think about it. This game, like the Ice Attorney game, well, kind of in that it's like a point-and-click game, but this is a horror game and not like, yeah. So, kind of, but not quite, I'd say. Yeah, more like Doki Doki Literature Club, true.
Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't
Oh,
ready
yes.
when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
Ah, yes. True enough. I guess. I don't actually know. I have no experience in such things, but that's fine. Anywho, the scene outside the parlor is a great organized mess. Aside from our own household help, we hired the service of the temp agency, which provides staff for Wright Enterprises in the hospitality sector. Even our very skilled staff cannot undertake a party of this size on their own. Waiters, busboys, hostesses, and their staff captains move about in droves, carrying crockery and serveware, good for several dozen people and then some. Trauma flashbacks. Fair. Yeah, absolutely. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was an interesting game. Chefs and bartenders tail after Johannes, looking like scared little children as he escorts them through the kitchen and into the wine cellar to peruse the stocks to select what can be served at the party and what can be used for cooking.
No, we have a lot to do, and I believe we did not hire snails.
Johannes, please.
Snails are for the dishes.
Oh no. Doki Doki is a joy. It is an interesting game. A string quartet readies up to play for the evening, tuning their instruments as they fill the air with idle chatter. Floral decor where thousands fill vases, wreaths, and baskets, while petals are scattered along the driveway up front. An ice sculpture of a reindeer is brought out carefully by a pair. Why do you have an ice sculpture? It is followed by simple cake, just a 5-tier, white chiffon one with white chocolate mousse, fresh berries, and a light dusting of edible gold leaf. Ah yes, edible gold, fantastic. Divine joy, yes. Good response to that. Joy, fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, Rudolph. I don't exactly feel the same way, but the array of emotions I feel is nearly indescribable with that game. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing, yes. What is that on top of the cake? Oh no, my missing family. They've been chopped in half. Oh no. Kelly, don't look. Don't look. Avert your eyes from the strawberries. Cut up in half for easy consumption. Oh no. But despite the fact that I told Marianne how I will attend to all this, I find myself unable to focus or care for any of it. I still have our discussion running in my mind, and looking at all of this, I only see Luke everywhere. These are all grand things that Luke wanted to have for the party. I had wanted a small, elegant, and simple gathering, with only a select few invited, namely the people I would actually trust to enter my home. But this is not what she said earlier. Earlier, she said that she wanted like a gathering of 30 people was too few. She wanted like gigantic parties. Like, this is. Or was that just kind of her in the mindset of what Luke wanted? Because she did say earlier that she wanted like real grand big parties. Anywho. I did not want any bloody politicians or paparazzi in here, no matter how used I am to catering them. Sure. Okay, give cake is cake. Oh no, Kelly. No. Don't give in to temptation. You must not eat other strawberries. You are a strawberry. It is cannibalism.
At least be here for your party. Damn it, Luke.
Yeah, no, he's out scheming and probably getting drunk. The entire thing screamed Luke right. And I can't help but add another question to my growing list of queries. When did I lose myself? It's always been about him nowadays, isn't it? What about Hannah Wright? What about Hannah Evans? I used to be my own woman who made her own name, her own career, and her own decisions. Sure, I was already the social butterfly that I still am today, but it wasn't all empty, shallow gossip and sitting pretty. I was also lauded for my knowledge and talent. Finance manager wasn't just handed to me just because my father owned the company. I had insisted that I start at the bottom so I could work my way to the top and prove myself. I mean, you can grow strawberries and rotten strawberries. You can? Why? Or rather, why would you? I mean, anything can fuel growing plants, I suppose. I mean, it's compost in the end. But when you put it like that, it's just, why? And I did. I worked numbers, managed budgets, money and accounts, analyzing the competition and market trends. There was a calculation of financial risk, cost reduction, opportunities, auditor liaisons, and public relations, supervision of staff, and, well, I generally had a huge slew of responsibilities. Admittedly, I was already quite the attention seeker, even back then, having dedicated most of my youth to youth craving for my parents' approval. Failing that, I turned to others, looked for praise from anyone who would give it, however fleeting it all was. And Luke, oh Luke, the way he looked at me, the way he watched me and took genuine interest. He had me disgustingly obsessed since day one, hasn't he? He saw me for me, Hannah Evans, with both my faults and my achievements. The man didn't treat me like some damsel in distress or some prize to be won. I remember the nights before we were married where we talked about everything and anything, from big things like big business, society, and philosophy, to little things such as what we had for breakfast or whether we liked cats or dogs more. We both prefer dogs. Nowadays, I'm just Luke Wright's wife. It's mostly my fault, isn't it? Fertilizer. Yeah, true. Dogs. Dogs are nice. They told me that husbands preferred wives who are docile and subordinate, a woman who'll always be there for him, yet never outshine him in all aspects except beauty. A wife needs to be at home and attend to his needs, to have children and to take care of them in his absence. They said I have no business working anymore after I was married. I can blame society, but I listened. Before I can fall any further into this introspective pit of self-loathing, someone calls for my attention. Cats and certain breeds of dogs. There's not much discussion when you chat about what you had for breakfast. True, it's basically just, this is what I had for breakfast. What did you have for breakfast? I want to eat strawberries. Get yourself some strawberries, Kelly. A cat would eat them. I mean, who wouldn't eat strawberries?
The guests have arrived, madam.
Hello, Johannes.
And Luke?
He is not here. Well, finish small talking. Yes.
Running a bit late.
Oh, of course.
Late for his own party. That man, I swear. He's probably looking to make a dramatic entrance, knowing him. Open the doors then. We mustn't tarry.
I was talking about the people at the strawberry as well. Okay, sure. And coffee today. What did you have for breakfast? Coffee. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Weather's nice today, isn't it? Oh, yeah, sunny. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of in the same vein. It's just... Small talk is... I don't know, often just awkward. Depends on the person, but like... A lot of small talk is just slightly awkward if you think about it. Or maybe that's just me, but yeah. Cars line up the driveway, peppering the front of the mansion with vehicles of every kind. Grand tourers, supercars, and even the odd high-end muscle car or two. Convertibles, grand saloons, and other luxury... Wait, grand saloon... Is that a car? And other luxury cars can be seen, parked by the valets. A handful of cabs drive off, possibly for those who thought it's too troublesome to bring their own cars. There are at least 2 different media vans as well. They're all here for what may be considered the biggest event of the year for Luxburn. That's why it's small. If it were interesting and non-awkward, it would be big or long talk. True. Yeah. You're not wrong. A grand saloon would be a big Cadillac. Oh, why do they not just say a big Cadillac then? I don't understand the speak so far. Who knows what we'll plan for the winter holidays?
Welcome everyone. Please make yourselves at home.
Ah, yes, in the murder home. Some of the guests idle, enjoying the warm, if not strange, sunshine we're experiencing before gloomy skies' inevitable return. They greet acquaintances and friends with warm smiles, others less so. Because it's a type of car to be a grand saloon. Oh, gotcha. I just think of, you know, the Wild West saloons, like, you know, where you drink and gamble and, you know, yeah. Saloon's like a normal, basic car. That Hannah girl sounds like me pretending to be a posh Brit, but nothing near that. Yeah. Like, I feel like their accents are, like, they're made by non-British people trying to speak with a British accent, if you get what I mean. Nath, how do you feel about playing poker? I'm not good at it, but it is fun. And have shootouts, that as well, yes. It's like, from where I stand, I can see the hierarchy of... I can't do that. Of power, the ties that bind these individuals here, whether through convenience or necessity. However, there are also a few who are not here to further cement their current place in high society, such as that young man with his oriental air, ignorant of the looks he receives from women and men alike. What are the looks? Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how they sound, yeah. And there's one who sounds like her accent reminds me of Aisling B, but I feel like it's not quite right either. So I think there's someone that's trying to go for an Irish accent, but who's not, you know, Irish exactly. Sounds like me when I say, "Hello, Governor, lovely day in it," for no reason. I do love saying it though. It is fun, yes. Soppish ass from Deluxe City. It's true. Yes, he is.
Be careful with
Oh,
Shirley,
God.
all right?
Who's Shirley? Oh, his car, of course. Man from the Orient. Right. Or that rose-haired woman talking on her phone while she looks unsure of why she's here exactly.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom.
A rosy-haired girl.
Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
Oh,
I see Zachary, the photographer, as well. He talks to a few of the other media crew with an air of
I
familiarity.
was just here a few days ago, yeah. Yeah, and the inside is huge, but the staff are pretty helpful if you get lost.
As they should be. I had invited Father Norman too. It's the least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request, aside from my small donation to the church, of course. Of course. But the poor man had taken ill and went through a nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. Oh, it's because of the murder mansion. A rosy-haired girl, yep. And then there are people like the chief inspector. Please don't let him talk. Please don't let him talk. I don't like to hear the sound of his voice in my ear. People who I can never be too sure about. Father, they killed the priest? I think so, yes. People who stand on the border between being suspicious and being trustworthy. No, his voice is just creepy. I'm just suspicious.
Thank you for the invite, Anna.
Mm-hmm.
Husband still missing, I see.
Yeah, you're creepy as all there is. Stop talking to me.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again.
She told me she'll just be in the gardens.
I mean, it's clever. She doesn't actually want to go into the murder house. I agree.
And that she's somewhere around mingling, gossiping with the other ladies.
Right. Okay.
No offense, but that seems to be all you ladies do at these parties.
Now, why would there be any offense in that? Oh yeah, I definitely don't like you.
Aren't you gossiping right now?
I would say so, yeah. Lady.
Yes, well, what about Luke?
Well, he's not here gossiping. He's an absolute bad person, but he's not here gossiping, at least.
Can we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
Ah, why limit it to 24? Let's take a couple of decades, eh?
He's around.
Yeah.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
Oh, can you? Stop it. I don't like the way he speaks.
Don't tell me, let me guess. He's finally drunken himself to death and not wanting a scandal. You've hidden his body.
Yes, exactly. Do you want to take a look? It's in my basement. Just go down the hatch in the kitchen. Yeah, you'll find him there.
I was wanting to give this housewarming gift to him personally, too.
I thought I'd bury him, you know, amongst the wine bottles he loved so much. I'm not letting this go.
So he can stop killing himself with liquid lunches.
Oh. Oh, fantastic, yeah.
Looks like it's too late for that.
Yeah, he went already.
Nothing like that. Besides, this is a hardly polite conversation.
Oh, relax. I'm just trying to be cheeky to lighten the mood. It's not like I want Luke dead.
I think you might, actually. You're creepy, dude.
The man doesn't serve dodgy plonk like the others when I visit, and he pays his respects well enough.
Dodgy plunk? What is that? What does that mean? I think I'm really out of touch with, like, British, what's the word? Not... You know the thing, like, when... It's something people say, but it's not really, you know... It starts with an... Slang, yes, exactly. Slang. I like my head just went swag, but I know that's not it. It's S something. Slang. Yes, thank you. I think I'm really out of touch with British slang because dodgy plunk. What on earth does that mean?
I could use a glass of wine or 3, actually.
Well, go get yourself a glass of wine then instead of talking to me.
Rochelle's been in a horrid mood. Threw her stilettos at me the other day and almost took an eye out.
You probably deserved it, the way you're behaving.
Not sure if this is how it usually goes, but I blame the pregnancy.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
I wouldn't know, would I?
Still no plans for a baby?
Plong means low quality and dodgy, if I remember correctly, is unsecure. Oh. So, like... So what he serves isn't low quality and unsecure. Okay, I guess I can understand that. Okay, sure.
Well, I guess that's for the best. If it's this bad now, I can't even imagine how bad it'll be when that little baby bump becomes huge.
What? I think he meant low quality drinks. Yeah, probably. And food. Yeah, true. Have I mentioned how I don't trust him no matter how hard I try to do so? Yes, and it's quite understandable, Hana. This guy is an absolute... Ugh, I don't like him. At least he brought a gift, I suppose.
Why don't you just go inside and have some wine, Lee?
Yeah, go inside and have some wine, Lee.
I will, thanks.
Yeah, bye-bye. Greetings such as these carry on as the guests continue to trickle in. Whether we have short conversations or merely shake hands and nod heads, I make sure to attend and welcome each of them. As the first hour passes by, the rest of the stragglers and I adjourn in the ballroom. Any latecomers will have the attention of the porter instead. I have other duties to attend to now. Hosting parties is always the same old song and dance, no matter how big or small it is. You make sure your guests are well fed, have good company, and have them generally enjoy themselves. So when my opening remarks are done, with the band has started to play and the guests have started eating, I find myself wandering around aimlessly unless I am pulled aside. For a while, I stay with a small group and entertain them before excusing myself, and when they're not anymore watching me, I end up watching them. Surely that should have been, and when they're not watching me anymore, I end up watching them. But anyways, when they don't listen, I do. A local banker is having trouble with his daughter. He wishes to marry her off, but she wants nothing more than to make music. And one of our hotel managers worry about the stolen belongings of one of his patrons, a failing in security which should be brought up to higher authority soon. Our mayor, well, his cat died. No! Oh, that's so sad. Then there's that rose-haired woman once again. It's hard not to notice her with her distinctive look. She also lacks the grace that the other ladies have, though that does not make her any less beautiful. She does look severely underdressed, though. Rip Mare Cat, yeah. Rip Mare Cat indeed. Her stance and the air she exudes instead are strong, and they make her stand out despite her casual attire. Many men have already given her their attention, though each invitation to dance has been turned down. I approach, intrigued, although it is no great mystery what occupies her own attention with the glances she keeps sending towards the boy with the oriental hair. So his hair is oriental. Okay, sure. She remains unaware, though, even as I stand beside her, pretending that I'm there for a drink.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
She looks like the most stereotypical there. I mean, you're not wrong.
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
How could you not? No, come on. It's kind of obvious. You're being invited to this kind of a house with like high society. Obviously, they're going to be fancy dressed. I may not have been to such a party myself, but even I understand that. Come on.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenu, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up.
Mm-hmm.
Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
Oh. The boy comes over, but I do nothing to speak any softer. He merely passes by, and it's a wonder he doesn't hear what I say.
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down his offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men. But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time.
Okay, Hannah definitely has a... She likes the aesthetics of Ash's appearance, I guess you could say.
I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other.
Indeed. Quite frankly, I would much prefer girls dressing like Pinky here rather than the ones in the background. I mean, it would have to be a real special occasion to dress like that. Honestly. Exquisite lad, what is he, a museum exhibit? Probably. I mean, they should just put him in an exhibit. He's obviously just museum material.
Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Oh, I think she wishes, but no. It belongs in a museum. Yes. In all my life, I've never seen a face grow red so fast. The shade of her hair did not help as well. Oh, Bunch! Oh no. This is the most pink I've seen on a person, really. I mean, all her clothes are pink as well. So, yeah.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
No, he
Such
is.
a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed. Many here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
Oh, really?
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact.
Hannah is out for blood, so to speak.
Although I'm not sure if you look look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
Knowing Ash, probably a little bit of both. At least that's... Well, no. I was about to say that's how I feel, but no. I would imagine that's how... I don't actually remember her name. Rebecca would feel, yeah.
It's more the latter currently.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
Just don't go murdering him on my property.
We'll see.
I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
I waver as I feel the burning of someone's stares. It is chilling, and though I'm used to enduring the gazes of others, this one makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How fun. Walks away to be brutally stabbed, exquisite lad. Yes. Oh. Just the headlines the next morning in the paper. Just, exquisite lad stabbed to death. Oh, hey, someone else who isn't dressed for the occasion. It's true. And her makeup is all over the place. Like, come on. Honestly. My attention is pulled from the girl and I see a woman staring. Dark-haired and dirty, she looks more like a beggar than a guest, and I have half the mind to call the security at her when her mouth breaks out into a grin. All I hear is her laughing. Taunting. Her stare makes my blood run cold. She looks at me like I'm nothing but a pig to a slaughter for her amusement. It makes my hand shake and I nearly drop my drink. But then, in a blink, she's gone and the buzz of the party returns.
I'll keep that in mind, but... Are you alright?
Yes, sorry. I just thought I saw something strange. It must be the trick of the light.
Yeah, trick of the light, the wind, something like that.
Anyway, on a right, as you must already know.
Of course you must.
Rebecca Gales.
Gales.
The name is familiar, like a fond memory. Oh, achievement unlocked reunion. Do they know each other? Do they go to school together at some point or something? Also, my voice went really, really low there. Well, high, actually. Because I kind of ran out of breath saying that. I need to breathe more, apparently. I recall a kind lady, a private tutor who treated me like her own daughter when I was young. She'd even bring me food when there was no need to do so. Usually stovies, which I honestly hadn't been too keen about, though I ate them nonetheless because she brought them for me.
Professor!
Ah, so that's how that...
Little Becky!
Yes.
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way. But yeah, that's me. Little Becky. We met once before.
Yes, oh, I remember you. You were the cutest little thing with glasses. And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called something with an A.
Ah, yes, Ash.
What was it again? Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert, Alexander, Andrew?
You just heard a name with an A. The more I list off names, the more red and the more quiet Becky gets. She starts to look a bit miserable, and as her body language shows discomfort and stiffness. Perhaps I've triggered a horrid childhood memory. Surely I hadn't been mean when she visited with her mother. I don't quite remember all of it.
Ashton! Ash!
Ah, there we go.
That man is that boy! The same one.
Oh.
Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone with an earshot, you know? Keep it down.
Exquisite, dashing. There's a lot of words being thrown at Ashton. I forgot. I wanted to say Ashford, but I was like, is that even a name? It probably is, but it's not the one I was looking for at the moment.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
And a tad bit sad.
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Please, Anna's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky. Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
We'll see. There's also going to be death at some point, so...
Not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales.
Plus, a happy ending doesn't have to be getting together with someone. Like, happy endings doesn't need to be, how should we say, dependent on another person.
And they are, sorta.
Good point. Yeah. Like, we can make our own happy endings, you know, with or without people. I would think. But what do I know?
I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best.
Ah, shoot! What have I been doing all this time? Okay, well, I need to go then.
If you love them, you have to fight for it, right?
Probably a good idea to at least let them know, I would say.
You're not
Maybe
just
not.
going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it.
True. True enough.
But what do I know?
There's a grimace, although she starts to relax around my presence. How long has it been since we met as children? Certainly a long time. She was tiny back then, if I recall correctly. Mundle? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about. But have you told him how you feel?
No.
It's been what? 20 years?
17, actually. But no, not yet. He can be a bit dense.
Also, it kind of seems like he has a thing for someone else, which
I was
is...
hoping that maybe he'd notice on his own and...
Well...
That won't do.
It's true. It's like, if you do have feelings for someone, it's better to just tell them, and then... Like, they can either reject you or not. I mean, just living... hoping that they'll notice, like... There are so many people who are completely dense about this sort of thing. Like, it's just not the most effective way to deal with anything.
What if you two become husband and wife? He's not to be dense when he's sworn himself to another person. Why, you might just as well consider leaving before the day's even begun.
Speaking from experience, are you? Well, I am that dense. Like... So, yeah, kind of. I need things spelled out for me completely, or I'm not gonna get it. Like, my ex-fiance, like, when the first time he asked me out on a date, I didn't realize it was a date. Like, we went on a date and I had no clue it was a date. Because I had no clue that he liked me. I just figured, we're gonna have a nice little time as friends. So, you know, people are not just gonna notice. Well, some people aren't. Other people may be less dense, but it's... If you actually want things to go somewhere... But how tall is the pink one actually? Is she taller than you? I have no idea. Tiny. Nice. I don't know. Oh, do their profiles actually say how tall they are? Oh, they do. Okay, yeah, no, I'm taller than Isabella anyways. I'm not as tall as Hannah. But we don't know anyone else's at the moment, so we don't know. We're going to do some costuming for Halloween Nat. I have been thinking, I've got a couple of options, so it's very likely. Yeah, it's very likely. Could check in the relations menu. Oh, no, I think, yeah, where I was. But we don't have hers yet. Are you gonna do something costumey for Halloween, Anna?
If that happens, I'll have to give him a good ear bashing, won't I?
Wait. Why would you give him an ear bashing? Because he gets involved with someone else because he didn't know that you have feelings for him because you never told him. Huh? You also need a DIY Halloween decoration stream. I mean, I'd say yes, but the thing is I don't have a lot of room to do anything. Do you remember earlier this stream we were talking about how tiny my desk is? I think I might, mostly makeup and accessories, but I don't have super special stuff to put on. Yeah, I have this little idea that it was a Halloween costume I intended to use for a Halloween party my first year of uni, but I never actually went with that. I went with something else as well. No, something else instead. But I still have that option, because I did actually buy it, and I just went for something easier, because I had to drag it with me, and yeah, I just couldn't be bothered. But yeah, so it's a fairly simple costume, but I might, if I can find it, because that's more of an issue. I don't really know where it is. Yes, but you're also tiny. Tiny and tiny cancel each other out. Wait, oh, right. My desk, that's tiny. Of course, yes.
Whoever anyone ends up with, it's not going to be a perfect relationship anyway.
Well, no. It's not. Everyone's gonna have, but you work on issues. That's the thing.
There's going to be things you'll love and things you'll hate about the other person. We're just humans.
True. Unless some of us are aliens.
It's funny. Here I am, trying to give you advice when you did the very same thing back then.
I mean, for a tiny one, a tiny house seems normal. True. But then if I'm tiny, so my tiny house feels normal to me. My desk is still tiny, so that must be really tiny then. Feels exposed. Oh no. Are you tiny as well, Wipeout? But no, I get what you mean, yeah.
I remember you giving me a makeover when we were still kids. And you were the first I told anyone about my crush.
Oh, makeovers. I do remember now that she mentions it. Did I give her that yellow summer dress or the pink blouse and petticoat? I prefer not to talk about my sizes, thank you very much. Ah, fair enough. Okay then. Oh, jeez. The table is even smaller. It has to be, yeah. Teeny tiny desk. She must have kept some of what I said in mind. Feels ridiculous remembering all these years later, talking about boys and how they go crazy for pretty girls as if it's some gospel every woman should adhere to. It was so easy to say such things then, with me not knowing any better. Self-burn, those are rare. I think it's not a table. Hey, if you can't burn yourself, can you really burn anyone else? And I'm not talking literally. Do not set people on fire or yourself. Should be said. What a normal-sized stool. Ah, you got me there, unfortunately. Self-deprecating humor is the best form of humor. I mean, it makes life a lot easier if you can laugh at yourself. Plus, sometimes if you can get the dig in before other people do, you've taken their power away from them. Which is awesome. Would a tiny stool in a sample cup be a stool sample? Probably. But looking at her now, she must have kept some of what I said in mind. Perhaps I did say something good at that time, enough for her to take it to heart. But all that didn't matter in the moment, as I mull over what she's just said in my head. What Becky told me is very different from what Marianne told me. There is no time to ponder over that, however, as a hush descends upon the once lively crowd. The music of strings and the clatter slows to a grinding halt as the doors from the foyer opens. The last of the latecomers should have arrived moments ago, and anyone else this late would simply be too embarrassed to show their face. So this can only be one person, or rather, one man. There's only one man who is audacious enough to arrive at his own party so late.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
Ah, yes, lovely, charming fella. That reminded me of a little girl comic against bullying, with the girl who people would say, you dress like a clown, and she would answer, yeah, duh, and they would say, you're not invited to my party, and she would answer, thank God. It's not self-deprecating, but still. Yeah, like, it's, like, it, like, that still, like, that takes away the power of, you know. I remember once back in school, it must have been, like, fourth, fifth grade or something like that, because I used to be bullied for getting good grades, and it was kind of like, because this was in a teeny tiny little place, and getting good grades was uncool, you know, and which in the same vein as smoking was cool, kind of thing. So like, it was this. We had this test, and I'd gotten a good grade as usual, and one of my teachers were like, because there's a Norwegian equivalent to goody two shoes, which is englebarn, which directly translates to angel child, like you're acting like an angel basically all the time. And so there was this one kid who went, because everyone was comparing grades, as you know kids do, and upon hearing like my grade and stuff, there was like, you're such a goody two shoes, and I was like, no, I got a good grade. That doesn't make me a goody two shoes. That makes me a nerd. And I remember he just kind of looked at me like, and then he just left. He had nothing more to say. I just gave my bully a big bloody nose. Also a way to go about it. By the way, I feel that self-deprecating humor is very funny at first until you start thinking why that person is using it so much, talking for personal experience and starting to feel a bit bad about them secretly. Yeah, I get that as well. Why I never liked comparing my grades. I don't either. Like, it's a weird thing, especially because, like, some people get really weird for it. Got quite in trouble for that. Why did you get in trouble for that? I mean, I guess I can guess because, you know, but yeah.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
I'm pretty sure you're way late. Oh, for the bloody nose. Yeah, that's fair enough, actually. But still, bullies are bad. Bullying is bad. It's not cool. Unlike I who was raised in the spotlight and simply grew used to its presence, he sought it out every chance he could, even when there was no spotlight that shone. And I'll never put it against him when he smiles like that. He did so quite brilliantly under the scrutiny when he channels his showmanship. You can tell by the way people's eyes light up as he speaks, how they listen enraptured, even if all he's doing is a simple greeting. A little wave of his hand there, a little smile there, and a bit of swagger. I always tell him that if he's not to be a businessman, he'll do well as an entertainer. I love the sight of him, especially when he looks at me and beckons me over to humbly share his place. But the other bullying me was completely fine, but self-defense, no, not one bit tolerated. See, that's not good either. That's really not good either. Not a single second is wasted as I excuse myself from Becky's side and I make my way to Luke's.
Welcome one and all to our humble abode.
Yeah, you're a bit late for that, Luke.
Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
Uh-huh. I did compare grades, super competitive. I wouldn't actively do it, but I would judge in my head also myself, but that's because of the conservative toxic culture I grew up in. It's all good. I'm still kind of competitive, though. Certainly much less not in a negative way. Yeah, because, like, I mean, I get, like... I would, like... like, I have this thing, because, I mean... when I went back to adult education, because... Like, I would always be kind of like... I would be fine with telling people my grade, but I wouldn't be the one asking people. But I think that's because I'm uncomfortable with getting good grades because, you know, as a child, I was bullied for it. So that's kind of a thing that sticks with me. But like, I'm fine with telling people my grade because it is good. So like, it's not, it's a kind of weird, kind of ashamed thing where like getting good grades is something that I, think of as something bad, despite, you know, wanting good grades to get into, you know, get into the bachelor program that I want. It's just a weird thing. But yeah, I get that. Because, like, it is when you, like, because I like still kind of that thing where, like, knowing other people's grades when they ask me, because it's interesting to see how people do, and when people do well, then that's really good, and if they do less well, then you can try to encourage for next time, basically. Never really like to compare grades because there were dumpster fires still are, just hoping for that one last year to pass. You'll be fine, I'm sure, Mundle. It'll be good. I hope, at least. Nexo also, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Kelly. At least in Finland we don't have grades except for our instrument exam in uni. Yeah, we've got like final exams in Norway, and that's basically it in university. You can have like, you usually have a term paper or something, like some kind of a test or paper that qualifies you for the exam or not, but that's the only grade you get, really. Intelligence, even measured in grades, was always appealing to me somehow. Even the boys I had crushes on were always top grade. I felt like they would be different. They weren't. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Not your type then. Oh no, Mundle, you're great.
So enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses, as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
Oh. There's a round of applause, cheers, and even some hoots. Who hoots? Okay. I don't think this is the... I feel like this is too posh of a party for people to just be going, woo! Like... Oh, that's the point. Grades don't really prove anything about the quality of a person. They really don't, though. Yeah. I'm the last of the self-made group we had in cells. We call ourselves the Great Idiots. I am the last of the idiots because all the others dropped out. I mean, you're still there then. They dropped out, so that's something. Hello. People at Hooters. But this is like supposed to be a fancy party. Look at... Well, I mean... Sure, hoot away. Why not? It's because of this I do not see her. I do not see her until she is dangerously close with fury in her eyes, and she's already spitting venom. Who? Johannes restrains her, taking care to not unnecessarily harm the pregnant woman. But that does little to deter her rage, and the man has no choice but to let her go, lest an unborn child is hurt. Although it might be too late for that, as I see an emptied glass of wine on her head. Well, in her hand. Is Hooters only in the US? I don't know. What is Hooters? Basically like restaurants where, at least from what I know from movies and TV shows, basically only women with very top-heavy assets can work. I don't know if that's actually what it is, though. How much has she imbibed in?
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle?
Oh no! Have they had an affair? Because I do think he's not faithful, definitely, and I'm kind of wondering now. We eat chicken wings and watch almost topless girls with big guns go around, basically. Oh no.
Perhaps you need to sit down and...
No! Shut it, you munter! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here!
Uh-oh.
You bloody bastard, standing there with your smarmy smile!
She interrupts me, jabbing her finger in my direction before she rounds on Luke. Even as whispers and murmurs break out among the guests, all I can focus on is the heat of the moment. Obviously intoxicated, judging by the smell of alcohol on her breath. I'm not ticked off about this little display of hers, at least not yet. But I am absolutely pissed at by the fact that she endangered her own baby by drinking. There's a considerable amount of restraint and grace that I must exercise while I wait for her tantrum to subside. Oh my gosh. Also, that's the least British accent. I mean, it's kind of like the not posh kind of thing, but yeah, I agree. Scumbag scoundrel. Okay, my brain, in a way, when you explained this as top-heavy assets, and no, it was nothing, which was the weird part. Huh, interesting. It's tight shirts, I mean, potato, potato. At least that's what it, that's how the word is, I guess. Oh. Yeah, crop tops. I've seen that as well. Well, again, films and movies, but yeah. I keep a patient, if tight smile on my face. Luke's expression, on the other hand, is indecipherable.
Watch your tongue. You're on thin ice, Rochelle.
Why is she on thin ice?
Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
Oh, right, no, they don't like each other, do they? That's what she said earlier. Oh, I remember now. Let's just say I thought of a certain kind of vehicle engineering when you explain this. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Crop tops are tops and no, crop tops are t-shirts. Well, yes. And no. True, it does depend on the size of the top heaviness. Where's the magnum? I want the dodgeball size hole in my head right about now. No, 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 it's fine. No, no one give Mundle a gun. Give Mundle cherries. Mundle, get out your cherries.
I did.
And I told you with great emphasis not to. Now we have a drunk, hormonal, pregnant woman causing a stir.
Ah, yes,
What
nice.
is even going on?
I'm just about to ask this exact same
I
thing.
don't know. But Rochelle, do calm down before you hurt yourself.
Why is Mundle malfunctioning? Ah, because when I said top heavy assets, he thought of probably a tank in some way or form. No, no telling, just cherries.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Where is that husband of yours?
Ah, yes, where is the chief inspector? Told the boys in chat, don't call women hormonal, she'll kill you. It's true, yes.
Collect your wife right now.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I really don't like Luke.
You fucking talk like I'm not here and you're not responsible, you ass.
Wait, did they have an affair?
You told me that I should wait for you in the gardens.
Oh.
Excuse me. What is this nonsense you're going on about?
Oh.
Crazy talk. That's all it is. Just completely and utterly mad.
No, I'm pretty sure, yeah, because he is a scumbag, so yeah, no, this is, yeah.
Seen the chief inspector?
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
God damn it, Luke. I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me.
Welcome back, Wipeout. We've just learned that Luke has made Rochelle pregnant. Okay, that was a weird sentence, but you get what I mean. What?
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman!
No, I'm pretty sure it's true.
Security! Yo, Hans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
No, no, you do not do this to me. I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours. Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby? Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
I'm not so sure that Luke wants a baby. Say this in Norwegian. Okay. How to say this? No, no, I'll allow that when I want to hear that. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, should I do this in my dialect or like the way, well, bokmål Norwegian? Because that would be very different. Please, as angry as you can. Okay, let me just, because, hang on, so, channel the wrath of the Pregnant. Yes. I'm gonna do this in my accent though, because, yeah, well, then, not though, because that's just gonna work a lot better. The Luigi board, exactly. Oh, hang on. I need to Google the Norwegian word for irresponsible because I cannot remember it right now. Also, yes, there we go. Irresponsible. Oh, right, yes. Okay. Hang on, I need to. Oh. Oh no, now Nat broke too. Yeah, just a little bit. It'll be fine. Hang on, let me just. I need to get my chat back up because it's gone off my screen. Okay, so. Okay, I just need to. So. I need to find a good Norwegian word to substitute scumbag with. Okay, so the I'm actually going to reverse scumbag and R's because that just works a lot better in Norwegian. So, slam that door down, my pretty. So, the cherries are going. Even if you call them goat, I wouldn't know, so. True enough, but I would like to make, this an authentic and proper experience. Oh. Hang on, what was... oh, right, I forgot the Norwegian word for irresponsible again. Okay, a lemon tree afterwards. Yeah, that seems to really fit the situation. Hang on. Okay, how do I do this angrily enough? How do I? Okay. Be angry. Channel anger. Okay. Channel anger. Ikke oppfør deg som en uansvarlig... Wait, actually, hang on. No, that's not a good word to put in that sentence. Ok, ikke lat som at du er en uansvarlig ræv, din drittsekk. Jeg vil jakte deg ned. That sounds kind of weird, but yeah. Oh wow, that does sound angry and weirdly also seductive. Ah yes, the angry seduction. Oh, that sounds adorable. Well, that's nice. I'm adorable when angry, apparently. Okay, let me find Lemon Tree lyrics. Well, if someone who screamed that at me, I just hug them. Ah, yes, hug them. Tiny, that is adorable. Yes, yes, let the hate flow through you. Okay. I'm sitting here in a boring room. It's just another rainy Sunday afternoon. I'm wasting my time, I got nothing to do. I'm hanging around, I'm waiting for you, but nothing ever happens. And I wonder, I'm driving around in my car. I'm driving too fast, I'm driving too far. I'd like to change my point of view. I feel so lonely, I'm waiting for you, but nothing ever happens. And I wonder how, I wonder why. Yesterday you told me about the blue, blue sky, and all that I can see is just a yellow lemon tree. I'm turning my head up and down. I'm turning around, and all that I can see is just another lemon tree. Sing da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 dee dee da. The actual game has taken the backseat here. It has indeed. Jeg elsker deg, wow! Oh, that is sweet. Oh. For some reason, before I actually read it out loud, in my head I read Vit at jeg elsker deg, which is a really, really pretty Norwegian song. I was just like, oh, how do you know that song before I... I was laughing, hate the song, the Lemon Tree song, but I don't luckily mind hearing it from Matt. How many zeros is that? 1,000,000 times better than hearing it by a drunkard at a Finnish karaoke top 10 most asked songs, if you ask me. Well, as long as you don't mind, that's good enough for me. I completely get you there. Oh, they surround her and move to escort the hysterical woman. Judging by his pale face, he has heard the whole thing, and I feel nothing but pity for the man. Not that I believe Rochelle. Luke will never. He will never go so far as to sleep with another woman, right? Oh no, never. Definitely not.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol.
Yeah, the alcohol, which is rumored not to be good for pregnant women. What do I know?
Talking nonsense, that's all it is.
I'm sure.
You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Shelley?
Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
Move along. Listen carefully. I shall say this only once. I know that's French, not, well, bad French English, not German, but he keeps making me think of that because I've been watching a lot lately, and if any of you know it, you'll know why. His accent really makes me think of that. Is there really nothing here but the ramblings of a drunk? Of course they're nothing but ramblings of a drunk. Tu veux parler français maintenant? I Älskar dig by Edvard Grieg is one of my favorite little leads, so I always remember this, and it's a fun language to sing in. Very hard to read, though. Oh, yeah, I can imagine, like, I think we've got some, like, Finnish and Norwegian, I think we've got some sounds that don't really, you know what I mean? That was a terrible explanation, but yeah, I can understand that, because, like, I've tried reading in Finnish as well, and, like, I struggle with that, at least to make it sound, properly, but yeah, I can imagine it's a fun language to sing in. Like, it's a good enough language, really. It's a shame it has a very, very limited vocabulary. I really don't like that about Norwegian. But it's otherwise a fine, like, it's a completely fine language, so yeah. Well, that's cool that you like to sing in it, though. Good enough language. Well, the thing is, I do wish there was more of a vocabulary. Norwegian is so open and airy by my very limited experience in sound. I mean, I can see that. Norwegian does have a very... Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. But yeah, I really wish it had more words. Because there's just, like, there's very little synonyms for things. Which is why I'm taking points off the score for Norwegian. I mean, I want to get back into Duolingo again. Duolingo is fun. She's just jealous. Jealous of this wonderful marriage, this happily ever after that I have with my prince.
Take that troll up out of here immediately.
Achievement unlocked, cat fight. Oh yeah, the achievements are, like, they're achievements in the game as well, and on Steam, so they actually do pop up. Interesting. Completely forgot about that at some point. Yeah, it's a thing.
See to it that she isn't allowed to hear, or anywhere we hold any authority in Luxborn.
Uh-oh. Sometimes where there are documentaries on TV here, I feel like it sounds like a fisherman getting choked in a fish hook, so I do have very different experiences hearing language, and now I'm confused. Well, I mean, yes, because I get that as well, because, like, there's a lot of dialects in Norway, and some of the dialects are just very, like, choked, I would say. I mean, some are just incomprehensible even to Norwegians as well, so, like, I get that as well. It's a weird language. Like, okay, a very simple sentence, just my name is Natalie. Like, in my own dialect, that's, I heter Natalia. Whereas in, like, bokmål Norwegian, which is what we read and what, well, close to what, like, a big portion of the south of Norway speak, it would be, jeg heter Natalia. Like, it's really different. Jeg heter Natalia. Jeg heter Natalia. Like, the whole, like... For one thing, it's really weird because my voice actually changes, like, octaves depending on if I'm speaking my... But Duolingo also teaches jeg heter. Yeah, it's just... In my dialect, jeg is a, but is in bokmål it would be jeg heter Natalia. Jeg heter Natalia. In my dialect is jeg heter Natalia. So my dialect is slightly different, but yeah. Oh, well, yes, the But yeah. So it really varies, like, the sound of the language varies a lot by like, what kind of a dialect, and there are some dialects that are just not nice to listen to. Just concentrate on the head so much I didn't even notice. I mean, it makes sense. Relief is here, I'm heading home. Have a good and safe trip home, EXO. To be banned from anything with the right's name on it is basically social suicide. We practically own half of Luxborn, and there isn't a single establishment of repute that isn't under our patronage, one way or another. This is a mercy. I can do much worse to her. At least this way she can just move out of the city and never ever return. I have stayed my hand in the face of her grievous fault, her bold-faced lies, when she deserves so much more. Laughs in Austrian German that makes Germans distress. Oh, very good. Oh boy. I can take away her business, have her factories shut down. Is this too easy? No, it is too easy to ruin her life until she's just nothing. Take your time, Mundle. And it is all so tempting. I can only see red. The tension is thick in the air, and the silence that embraces the room is nearly deafening. There are worried and almost fearful glances from some of the guests, yet at the same time, I can still hear them whispering. But as long as they hold their tongues and don't interfere, none of those matter to me. Especially when my darling looks at me with a different shine in his eyes. It's almost as if he's proud of what I've done, and that spurs me on even more than anything.
Everyone, please go back to enjoying the party. Don't let that mess of a woman ruin your night.
Oh, I completely believe her though. Hana is.
Strike up the band, maestro, and let us dance like fireflies in the night.
Yeah, he's a bad person. It takes a bit for the crowd to stir again in the face of all that, but like most problems of the elite, it is brushed under the rug and forgotten in favor of merriment. He offers his hand to me with a small smirk and a bow.
That was a mess, wasn't it? And you handled it magnificently.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens.
We are very important people, are we not?
Sure, yeah.
Would you like to dance?
Well, how are you gonna hold your glass of wine if you're gonna be dancing?
With pleasure, my prince.
Ah, jeez. Hana deserves so much better, although she's kind of deluding herself right now, so yeah. No one is going to get in between me and my darling husband. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Barf, yes, I am with you there. Not Rochelle or any other rich, snooty scrubber. Not some common whore or an ambitious maid. No one is going to get near him in that matter. Not while I'm around. Well, obviously he's going to decide. Then he has decided. And if I have anything to say about it, no one is going to get near him at all. That's not good. That's definitely not the sign of a healthy relationship. But sure. The day after proved to be a difficult task. My darling prince is a man of many connections, a man of the people. He is always talking to one person or another, and I am always left alone and able to stay at his side at all times. It is frustrating, but I have to be understanding. Such a healthy attitude. Right, yeah. Like, there's absolutely... I mean, that is just the attitude you should have in a healthy, like, growing relationship. Yeah. Top notch. No one should call another adult a prince or princess, in my opinion, unless they actually own the title. It's so cringy. It is very cringy, but like their whole like attitude here, like what was it Luke basically called all the party comers like ladies and lords, and he was the king and Hana was the queen? Like, it's cringy. Besides, I don't see why he can't just stay at home. The least I can do is make sure I have his time while he's here, which in and of itself isn't as easy as it sounds. Not with that bloody valet of his tailing him around.
Johans, where's my tie?
Oh my gosh. Not even in Gossip Girl were they like that. Barf again. Yes. Ah, it's very just... It just feels odd, but like... These people obviously have issues, so they're trying to compensate, I would imagine, somehow. It just feels so weird.
I can't find it anywhere.
Oh no. Have you checked around your neck? Because it seems to be there.
Have you looked around your neck? It should be there if it's not on your clothes horse, sir.
Oh. It isn't often that I'm awake this early, or at least early enough to find my darling preparing for the day, with his valet attending to him. It is an old-fashioned way to go about the morning. He's able to dress himself, after all. Is he? it kind of doesn't seem like it. But he says that it really makes the day easy for him to have someone else do this tedious task, albeit with a grimace. How tedious is it to just pull your clothes on? Come on, honestly. You're wearing it, you bozo. Yes. Oh. Yes, I like your attitude, Hannah. It's a good one. Oh, I think... Excuse me. Oh, my throat was dry. Please don't die. I'm gonna try not to. I like this one. Can we keep her? Yes. Yes, we can. We can keep her. I recommend that we do. We have to murder someone else. Yeah, preferably this guy. I would be okay with that. Like, he is the first one Yeah, I would be okay with that. I think that he should be taken by the whatever curse is on this thing. Aren't I locked here by subscription law? Yes. Yes, you are. I'm not allowed by law to watch another Twitch channel, right? No, not anymore. That's the rules. It's very sad, but you know, what are you gonna do? You're just stuck with us now.
I've got it, my prince. Come here.
Oh, jeez. Okay, you're still on about this.
Someone's up and at them especially early this morning, huh?
Why? Why?
Here I thought you'd be knackered by all the dancing we did last night at the party.
Ah, yes. I'm going to go back to bed and sleep until evening because I'm just so exhausted.
And after that, well...
Too much information here, thank you. A saucy little wink and a smile is what he offers me as I draw close to fix his tie. And when the valet reaches out with his perfume, I quickly take it and shoo him aside. Be nice to Johannes, Hannah, or you end up on the kill list as well. I have that power. And I like Johannes. This close, his scent fills me with the smell of white flowers, cocoa, cardamom, and almonds. I'm trying to imagine what that would smell like. I'm not sure I like it. It is intoxicating. And the sight of the two of us in the vanity mirror is picturesque and perfect. Can I help it if I feel a bit resentful that another person get to do this for Luke every morning when I could have done it myself? Well then wake up earlier and do it! Johannes would probably be happy if he didn't have to take care of your husband every morning, put his clothes on. It would smell like chai latte in that, maybe. Yeah, that actually seems like a fair assumption, I think. Something like that, at least. No, I can't.
You're dismissed, Shroken. I have this.
Shroken? What is that? His last name, or?
Go on then. You'll be summoned.
I don't know what that means. I have water, no dried fruit today. Oh no, but water good. There's a curious look, furrowed brows before any sign that he cares is wiped from his expression.
Very well.
Is Luke having an affair with Johannes as well? Surely not.
If you need me, I'll be somewhere that isn't here.
I mean, Johannes is married as well. I don't know.
Man do his job.
He just seemed very keen on, well, dressing Luke. I don't know. I need water. I don't know why, but my throat is incredibly dry these last days, weeks. I literally have nightmares that I'm choking and dying because of it. Oh, that sounds awful. I don't know if, like... I don't know. I've actually felt a bit the same. I don't know if it's like the weather turning that's doing it, because I imagine the weather in Finland is probably not too different from the weather here. It's starting to get cold, right? Because I've actually also had a bit of a dry, like, throat for the last while. I think it's the weather. I was fine until October. Yes, it probably is. How's the humidity? Well, here close to none. It's moist for Kelly.
And I say there's no need for him. I can take care of you just fine, my prince. Just where are you off to this morning anyway?
Moist. I hate the thought of him leaving me. It feels like an eternity without him here in this lonely place that doesn't feel like quite a home yet. Well, home quite yet. Although, the mansion is really growing on me, slowly but surely. I want to be at his side, yet he fails to see such an obvious thing.
Business. Where else?
I mean, he doesn't care, that's why he fails to see it. I think that's pretty obvious.
Why can't you just work from home? You can afford to, can't you?
Business needs a firm hand and a personal touch, Buttercup.
Uh-huh.
Besides, I can't stay cooped up forever in here. I'll go mad.
Well, it's pretty foggy nowadays. I guess it's quite humid outside. Ooh. Oh, I don't like high humidity. That's awful. But it might be a bit dry inside, I guess. Yeah, probably. It does sound that. I really hope that it'll, like, yeah, to the point of giving you nightmares. That's not nice. I really hope that it eases off somehow, though, because that's really... Maybe... Do you have a humidifier or something? Maybe that could help to get a little bit of moisture into the air?
Well, you'll come back home as soon as possible, won't you?
No, he won't. He'll stay away as long as he can.
It's so awfully lonely here without you, my prince.
There are other names to call people.
I could. I don't see why I should, though. This hasn't been a problem before.
Well.
You know I'll come home when I come home.
Yeah, when I come home.
Just get
Indeed.
home as soon as you can. For me, won't you?
No, probably not.
No promises. It's business after all.
Exactly. He does not care. How does she not see this? He doesn't care. Not even a little bit.
I can't just stand up in the middle of the meeting and tell them the wife wants me home.
Oh no, the wife wants you home. That's awful. No, I need to start doing something about this. Maybe have wet towels or a pot of water by the radiator and possibly buy a humidifier. We bought this apartment in spring, so I'm not sure how it is. It's our first year here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not like... Yeah, you don't... How to say this? It's understandable, because, like, you don't know what a place is like after you've actually experienced all the seasons in it. So, yeah, I get that. Definitely. But yeah, that sounds like good solutions to see if that can help, and then if you see the need to, just buying a humidifier might be easier in the end. But yeah, those are some options that could give you a hint as to whether buying a humidifier might be a good idea or not, at least.
Then forget those peasants.
Oh my gosh. Okay. He stops and stares, looking perturbed for a moment before shaking his head. Is he feeling ill? That's more reason for him to stay here with me, doesn't it? I'm just being a good wife, worrying about my husband and all. Okay, Hana is seeming a bit... How do we say this? Nicely. Obsessive and... You know what I mean? This does not seem good.
Be good, dear. And stay safe. There's been all sorts of dodgy characters seen about the property.
When? And...
I'll be leaving Johans with you, just in case you need anything, and to be on the safe side, okay?
Okay.
I don't need a valet. I need you here with me.
Welcome back, Mundle.
I'll be closing a big deal with a pharmaceutical company soon, if things go according to plan.
If things go according to plan.
After that, I can take a breather for a bit.
Mm-hmm. So are we talking about towels? Because the air is very, very dry.
No maybes. You have to promise me.
I do good explanations. I only need him.
I'm going to be late, Hana. The longer this takes, the later I'll get home.
Fine. Shall I see you out?
if that's what you want.
Oh, wow. At the front door, his valet waits, ready to accompanying him for the rest of the day when he's told to stay and attend to me. I still don't like it. It looks like he doesn't either, but I ignore him in favor of the one who really matters. I hold Luke's hand in mine and give him a deep kiss. It makes my heart flutter as I see the way his eyes close during our moment of passion. I'm wondering more and more if he is somehow having an affair with Johannes as well. I don't know. I think he's just having a lot of affairs. Parting for air, I can only smile.
Day, my prince.
Yep.
Right. Off I go.
Yeah. He absolutely does not care. And he's like, he's not, because, yeah, how many affairs is he having? I'm sure. I still don't want him to leave. He should just stay forever.
You could let go of my hand, please, Hannah.
My hand? I don't think that's how you say hand, but okay. My hand. I mean, I don't think... Why would the wet towels... That's the German way of saying it. Yeah, it's definitely not the British way of saying it. It's just so hard to let go when I finally have him in my grasp. To watch him enter his car and leave pains me so. So he is having an affair with Johannes. I don't know, he might. I'm wondering. But I don't know if I'm reading more into it, because I just think he's, you know, having affairs with everyone at this point, but I suspect as much. He's even emulating his accent exactly. You know, what, how do they say, like, the best way of learning a language is, you know, pillow talk? So, yeah. I have that idea too, yes, that there's an affair with Johannes. Yeah, it does seem like it, doesn't it? It leaves behind an aching, gaping hole, like hunger and a need. I'm not content until he returns.
If it fits you, breakfast is ready in the parlor, madam.
But Johannes is married as well. Like, why is he cheating on his husband? I mean, Luke is just a jerk, so he is just cheating for cheating, but why would Johannes cheat on his husband with Luke, of all people? At least if you're gonna cheat... I mean, no, just don't cheat. That's what I was about to say. If he was going to cheat on his husband with someone, at least do it with, like, a better person or something, but no, just don't cheat. That's just not good, no matter what. Oh my gosh. Good God, does she have any other purpose in life than pampering and following around her husband? That's pathetic. Yeah, like, she didn't start out this way. Like, something has happened, because suddenly she is all about, like, him and doing everything for him and stuff. Like, it just seems really weird now. Every time he talks, I just want to stab him. Maybe a bit overdramatic. No, I think that's fine. She's like Patrick waiting for SpongeBob to come back every day from work. But, like, it's all about him all of a sudden. Like, she is so completely... Like, she's just codependent on him at this point. I'm wondering if it's something to do with, like, the curse of the house or something? I don't know. It's just weird. If anything, I'll be in a foul mood until he returns. Not saying a word. Well...
Leave and go practice your bloody sodomy elsewhere.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, that does not... Okay, yeah, oh, right. Peculiar indeed, Johannes. When I turn around to hiss at him to leave, he's already gone, and that suits me just fine. Remember when we said Italian and Spanish for love and Russian and German for an abusive relationship? That's why Whitey Hair Boy is learning German here. Ah, right. You could say two if one is not good. It's true. It's true. But yeah, that's probably it. I want to be alone without anyone bothering me. I want to be alone with myself and my thoughts with only these halls as company. These damned halls which will hold our memories, just he and I. There's no one else I need but my prince. Not some cheeky servant who's just living it up because he's Luke's right-hand man. Okay, this is definitely turning into, like, obsessive behavior. I used to be like that, well, not in that degree, but still, when I first moved to Finland with my husband and boyfriend and had nothing to do as a freshly migrated, unemployed person, we usually grow out of that and not feed that obsessive behavior. It's asphyxiating. Yeah, like, because that's different, because, like, it's, you know, when you first move to a country, you know, you don't have a job, you don't know anyone, like, it's understandable then to be a little bit, like, you know, when there's one person you know, there's one person you can hold on to, like, that's understandable. But yeah, you'll want to grow out of that. You want, you know, you'll get to know people and stuff like that. But she's just, like, literally yesterday, she was going on about how she had lost herself as a person, and now she's just completely 180, yeah. All of a sudden, it's all about Luke. Everything. I think something's... I don't know. I think it's a curse-related thing. I don't know. Maybe. Or she's just completely obsessed. Like, this is not good. This is turning into really not good. Rubbish like him deserving nothing? It does actually kind of feel like... Because she was... The day earlier, she was thinking about how she would tell Luke to treat the staff better, but now she's being really... She's had a personality change overnight. She literally has. Intriguing. He deserves to be thrown and locked in, excuse me? The attic. I'm sorry, what? Personality change. A personality... Was that... I realize I stumbled in the word personality, but is that actually... Apparently 2 people heard that. Personality. Oh my gosh. Without realizing it, my feet have brought me here. This empty, lifeless room disgusts me. The longer I stare at it, the harder it gets to breathe, as if the walls are moving in on me. A new kind of people, the personality. The personalities. I mean, that sounds terrifying, knowing me. Oh gosh, yeah, at the same time, it pulls me in. I hear a whispering and a curiosity gets the better of me as I look under the bed. There, on the far corner, I've a loose floorboard. The wood, despite having swelled and warped over the years, is strangely familiar, comforting in its feel. Though it's not merely what my hand searches for as I reach it, it takes quite an effort, but soon I am able to lift it. And inside, underneath the dust and cobwebs, lies a pendant, warm and familiar. That's the kanji for child. Oh, I think I know that one as well. I don't remember it though, but that's... Oh, what one is that? I don't remember. So, is it jealousy because the husband gets more attention from others, or is it because he's a narcissist and has managed to have a full control over her, then she thinks that she needs him? I'm not really sure. I mean, I think the latter has kind of been a thing throughout their lives, but she was starting to pull away from that yesterday because she had some eye-opening thoughts, and then now she's just completely just embraced that, apparently, for some reason. Maybe a demon or something, yeah. I mean, something's gone into her somehow. You'll see, Anna. This game's story is bonkers. I don't have any trouble believing that. And I swear, if I just close my eyes, I can feel it beating in my palm. I feel a thrill, though I also feel like a thief for taking this. But it's mine. So without delay, I hide in our room. In front of the vanity, I see the ways my eyes shine as I remove the clasps of my old necklace and put this new one. It can't be as bad as Bug Snacks. Oh, Bug Snacks was fantastic. It fits a lot better than the old one. I can feel it as it weighs on my chest.
Right where it belongs.
Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah, something has definitely happened with Hannah. That's for sure. I think we can know that 100% looking at her little picture now. I'm just trying to rationalize things, but I'm not sure if this game is rational or dependent on human nature like this, or if there's also paranormal stuff going on, like a curse that Nat has said. Well, there's definitely like something supernatural going on as well, but I don't know how much like the human nature basically will also fit into it. Japanese says, how many kanji? Over 50,000? Oh yeah, there's a lot of kanji. Nana spent too much time in that house during quarantine. Mystery solved. Probably. Yeah. That just explains everything. Oh, Hana, what's going on with you? Well, she's gone crazy. Oh, where's Zachary now? The pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint, but light and warm, a reminder of what home is. No, I can't. Paw stern, but commending gaze, moss, tender smiles, the sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning, and the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. The room, our room, Ma and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I too, eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Cinnamon buns? Cinnamon buns. I would love some cinnamon buns. The Cinnabons, yes! I found a similar one that looks like this, which is pathetic. Yeah, but it's not quite the same. I don't have my... Oh, I don't actually remember the kanji that well. Actually, was it? Okay, hang on. Was it... I need a paper. Let's see. No, that's... No, I don't remember where... I don't remember how it went, so I can't. There were 2 more lines at the top. Yeah, because I do actually have a thingy for searching up kanji, but I don't remember it well enough to do it, and I didn't think of it before now. I just want some buns. Buns are good. Not until we're taller or older. Not until we've learned how to take care of ourselves and not burn our hands or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted. I tried to do like a deep voice, and he sounds more American than... Oh, hello. Actually, now we can... So... Oh yeah, he's 183. He is actually really, really tall. Yeah, he is American. It did sound like it. He's also 31. We don't know anyone else, though. Or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted, but I don't think I can do the lower voice for long.
A little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
Floorboards are cold on my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. How long will you stream tonight, Nat? What time is it? Let me see. Oh, probably not much. Well, actually, I'm not actually sure. I'll probably not go longer than midnight at least. I didn't realize it was that late. Oh, but yeah, so probably not too much longer. Ma's singing ceases and Pa. Okay, so 1 for me, alright. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're 1 hour ahead, because, yeah, Finland is one. I'm so bad with times.
Please wait.
Uh-oh.
I'll be good. I'll sleep on time.
No, Zach!
Go.
I can't hear Pa. Not above the ruckus clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. Uh-oh. There's only the blinding fear. When my foot slips and the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm, warm, warm. It ain't my blood. The walls tumble and everything goes quiet. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me, and my blanket a tangled mess around my throat. Morning has not even arrived yet, and
Way too
yet.
early for this thing, man.
Yeah, you don't see. And too long. Too long since the last time I've woken up drenched in my own sweat, head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open. All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it. God, whichever comes first. Yet, vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter. Is it just the aesthetic of the game, or is it a hint that there are orbs in this room and the attic? I don't really know. Because you see them, like, scattered about, kind of. And sometimes they're, like, big glowy things, and other times they're just, like, I would kind of think that maybe this is just supposed to be dust dancing in the light, but I don't actually know. Honestly. It could be, like, a thing. It's possible. Regardless, the desperation sticks, clawing up, pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, and there's a twinkle in Ma's eyes when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks. The scent of freshly baked bread wafts from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and the homely fragrance of honey fills the room. He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from his forehead, before gesturing for me to come closer, the moment he spots me in my little hiding place behind the door. I expect him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I come within arm's reach is encouraging, though. Encouraging enough? I don't know. We'll have to taste these first before we put up for sale tomorrow. You up for it, little man? Is it good enough? A knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out of the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it. But I know. I know what awaits outside. The taste of blood in my mouth sends an unpleasant churning in my gut. Ma's apron crinkles in my tight grip. Something snaps back into place. My bed remains in utter disarray. The walls still need a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. Ash is right. I should have already replaced that when I had the chance.
No longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart.
Oh, he's struggling with some stuff. So where on the timeline are we right now? Nothing here. I don't know what day it is.
Calm down. Breathe.
The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me. I never really did anything to stave off the headache sure to follow after this before, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place that I once called home, from Ma and Pa's. The urgency with each rap that follows finally chases away the ghost threatening to hang around. Why anyone thinks it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me. Nana would chase them away with a broom if she was here. I'm guessing it's Ash. I just have that feeling. But no matter, it's a welcome break from the thoughts about to take a morbid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to crash. Looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders why he's bothering with the courtesy when he never did so before. Even with that hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first through the people. Maybe it's not Ash then, if he just comes in. Better safe than sorry, they say. Except the person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Yeah, it's not. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, which I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. Oh, is it Isabella then? I waste no time opening the latches.
Isabella,
Oh yeah, it
it's
is.
late.
There's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes. Oh, I accidentally... Is there... Oh, backlog, yeah. Where she looks up. There's a... Her face, a pallid shade, shoulders tense, breathing heavily, and uncontrollable shaking in her hands as she's trying to hold back. Her face... Oh, that's the... Okay. Isabella's hair makes no sense. I see what you mean, yeah. I mean, her ponytail is a bit... Oh, looks like the tail of a scared cat. Kind of, yeah. Hide if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach, sorry, I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you were the closest to my office, and...
Oh, right. Last we saw her, she was hiding under the desk with the feet. Right.
Oh, no. It's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now. Do you want to come in?
I mean, probably. Why else would she be knocking on your door?
Is it all right? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry, I just thought... I have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and...
Also, she looks smaller now. Is that because we're playing Zack now? I mean, possibly. Although we've never actually seen this drawing of her, have we? Because we just used to have her little picture in the corner there. She's so cute, even terrified cat. Aw. I mean, she is, and poor thing. I mean, she has a reason to be scared. Like, I get that.
Sorry.
Oh, take her in. Let her sleep, like, on your couch or something. She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. I wait for her to say more, but instead her only response is a downward shift of her gaze, back to her still trembling hands as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation. A minuscule gesture. Easy to miss if one is not paying attention, but for someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when night terrors are inevitable, it is not. I thought you were going to say on your lap. Wait. What? What did I say instead? What was the sentence? Saucy? Ah, yes. Oh, let her sleep on your bed. Right. I mean, why not? That's a nice friendly gesture. He could, calmingly stroke her back or her hair or something as she sleeps on his lap. That would be nice. Now we're getting the after midnight content. Yep.
hey, don't worry about it. At least you not.
I mean, do you not lock your door at night, Zachary? Nath, yes?
Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it.
Oh, Lord. Why don't you sit here? We'll talk about whatever comes up. Well, that just sounds reasonable, doesn't it?
I swear that
Am I not getting something?
away from being a criminal.
Nath never used the word stroke when such topics are in the air. You should know better. I said calmingly strokes her back or her hair. Like when you're trying to, you're there, you'll be fine. I don't know if you can actually there, you'll be fine. I don't know how high up I need to caress. Yeah, sure. Caress is fine as well. Yeah. Calmly caress her back or her hair. Just we call it petting. Okay, fine. He's calmly petting her back or her hair. Look, you broke Wipeout. Yes, pet the scared kitten. Caress is even worse than... But why? Why? I'm so so confused. Oh, oh my God, Mundle. What? So innocent. I just want Zach to comfort Isabella, okay? I want him to ease her worries and be a good friend. That's all. And Ash is a fine hairline away from being a criminal. She matches the color of her top. What does that mean? Or are you talking about Isabella? Because still, what does that mean? Without waiting for her to answer, I step away from the door and saunter over to the kitchenette. And Nat is confused. Yes. Thank God Zach doesn't have such a thin hairline. Oh. For a few good seconds, only the clinking of the plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motions keep me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous, dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reasons for showing up here at such an hour doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is. I'm frazzled as well. The door clicks shut behind her when she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her upbeat spirit. Yet, in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway, holding her arms close to herself, it's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years. Dangerous topics. Well, that fits. True enough, are you flabbergasted? Yes. The answer is yes. We need a tag for that. For dangerous topics? Or for flabbergasted?
Do you want a drink or eat anything?
Oh. Ah, yes. I would like a pumpkin spice latte and, you know what, a cinnabon. Yes, that sounds good. Give me that.
I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
In the bottom left? Oh, what's with... Oh, his face. I don't know. A cinnabon. No. A cinnabon, I think, is better. Still need to go to Target and get the Annie's cinnamon buns. You missed it. I'm sorry.
Just water will do, please.
Is Annie's cinnamon buns especially good?
Thanks, Zach.
What? No additional food requests?
Oh my, he looks spooked. Was that the face? You have to work on your aim. True, I really do. The best instant buns. Oh.
That's new.
Interesting.
I'll put something together for you anyway.
Who is Annie and why are cinnamon buns special? Yes. No,
Hey,
that
feel
was
free to
not the
make yourself
face.
at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry. New freelance gigs and such.
He just got out of bed. Why is he wearing his, like, bag? His face earlier where he stuck almost his entire finger off his nose. Oh, right, okay. It's an American food brand. Oh, makes sense, yeah.
Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
Oh.
It's okay. I don't mind.
So, okay, wait. No, I didn't get the date, but let's see. No, that's her. That's okay, no, that's all. Okay, nothing there. So, okay. So, we're back on the 24th. This is, well, I guess maybe technically it's the 25th now, but that's the timeline we're back in now. Do you have Anna's gingerbread cookies not in Norway? Because I'm not sure if they're Finnish or Swedish, but they are a hit. Oh! I don't actually think so. No, I don't think so. But I can't be completely sure. By the way, I almost always say Norwegian instead for Norway. Well, I mean, I can kind of see that though. We have a cheese called Norvegia, which is basically Norwegia. Fun fact, cinnamon baking is my grandmother's hobby job, so guess who gets free cinnamon buns every now and then? Oh, I'm so jealous. Someone wants to bake me gingerbread cookies. I'll love them forever. Well, everyone get in line. Granny cinnamons. Oh, cinnabuns are so good. I want some. Usually should have something more to say about that. A quip, a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch in the silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. How is one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this? Just get over here.
Anyway, gigs.
Yeah, gigs.
Can you believe this one client we got?
Oh, that face. I gotcha. No rational person makes gingerbread cookies from scratch as far as I know. It's much easier to get the ready dough. True. Those specific ones have a bit of nut in them, so I'd hope you don't have a nut allergy. That's always a danger, but yeah, no. I don't think, like, most people in Norway, I think, just buys the ready dough or just gets the ready cookies, which is never as good as if you do it yourself. Like, the ready cookies. Like, they're... I mean, store-bought is just very obviously store-bought. It's just a thing. I don't know why. My granny makes them from scratch. Aw. It tastes far better. It does, though. But yeah. Isn't it complicated, really? I've understood it's really troublesome. I've never actually looked at the recipes for them. We don't really have a lot of gingerbread in the family, so it's not really been a tradition. Say, I've never tried. I don't really know.
Boss had all my schedule shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property.
Really? Yeah. It's kind of like our family has been more into other kinds of cookies, so we haven't really... Yeah. No, I've never had an issue with it. Just gotta toss the dough in the fridge for a few hours, free small batches. Yeah. Cinnamon nut snails. In bug snacks, the cinnabuns were snails. Snails, even. Oh.
Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world.
Which sounds way more wrong in English than in German, probably. Worst part is the molasses. Ah, yeah. Snails, ew. Anna, have you played Bug Snacks? By the way. By your reaction there, I'm guessing no. But it is an adventure.
World itself moves for you, huh?
No, what is that? It sounds gross. It's a fantastic game. It's absolutely fantastic. No spoilers, no. No. Oh, I can't make cinnamon buns as good as the Annie's brand. No, I wonder, does Target to pick up? Huh. Don't know. It's kind of game you don't play when on drugs. Probably good idea, yes. She's curled up on one side of the couch and hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
No gas. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home?
The game is the drugs, yeah.
Here's your water. Careful.
It's fantastic. The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided when she reaches for the glass. I give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes, keeping herself occupied by taking smaller gulps of water. I guess I'm gonna Get a shower and go pick up buns. Ooh, buns, yes. Mundle sliding in people's DMs. Ban Mundle. Mundle has been cancelled. Oh no. Or maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions. Worrying. The sudden lust for words, this bout of quiet not normally present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take a seat is a welcoming break. Hope you mean cinnamon buns. Probably. Properly, I almost said, but probably. Although the company is familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
Oh, she doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. One would think it would be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her taut grip on the glass as she cradles it on her lap. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze as she speaks up again.
Yeah. Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened to Rose.
Rose? Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
She was my coworker. That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
Yeah.
I've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice.
It's true. That is very true. Also, that is true, Kelly. Oh, is that a cat in a duck thingy as well? Like in a duck costume? It's not even Kelly's fault this time. Soon we're all in horny jail. It could happen. Just everyone's just bonked.
Doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news, then me.
Oh, that's true. Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop bath, and the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and a glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effect will strike someone this close to me.
Oh. Damn.
The doors to horny jail aren't even locked. People just stay there. Probably.
No, like I said.
Oh, cherries
it'll take some
again.
getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope
They'll probably be used for purposes in horny jail, I'm sure. Gonna kick them in anyways. I mean, if they're not locked anyways, it probably doesn't matter if they're actually there, I
Things might
suppose.
become a little busier for me though. She left a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works.
And you, girl who could do incredible things with the cherry stem. Nath, oh my god, what? Why are you saying my name in all caps? I mean, yeah, you're piling them up in front of the door as well, so.
Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
Bareback Doggo wants to fight. Well, have a good fight. Enjoy.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest.
Rest is important.
Even the most hardworking people I know don't keep hours as late as this.
Yeah.
Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
True enough.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night.
No mercy, I'm telling that to the pupper.
Uh-oh. I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
Uh-oh. The vehement tension in her voice makes me pause, and it's in this instant the mask she's been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while. Right then and there, I understood what's hiding behind her own focus there from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance. With a sigh, I cross the small distance separating us, and I kneel in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling enough.
This ain't just about your coworker, is it? What is it really about? I'm all ears.
Well, the sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored.
I don't know anymore.
Fair enough, this might be too spicy. Yeah. She clasps her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the sides of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming from her mouth. This reminds me of an unfortunate story of a tourist couple in Japan where they tried to find a toilet on the highest floor in an electronics game center and accidentally found an adult book video for her being fondled by men and some sort of meet and greet being rather intimate. The wife just desperately tried to press the elevator button to leave. Oh my gosh. I mean, oh jeez. Somehow that just sounds very Japan. I don't know. Oh gosh. Yeah, careful where you look for the toilets, I suppose. Japan is an interesting place when you go below street level. Yep. Oh jeez. It was actually me and 3 other girls were in Tokyo once, and we actually got stalked in like an electronics store. Like that was the first time something like that had happened. It was kind of weird. But yeah, Japan can be a strange place. Like when we found a 6-foot tall toy. Huh. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sure.
Please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Hide, Isabella. Look at me. Look at me.
Anatomically correct toy. Oh, wow. I don't think you want to ask any more details than that, Mundle. Cherries, yes. Oh, all of the cherries. Just all of the cherries. Too close, too similar.
Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale, hold, exhale. Stay in the present. I'm here. No one's gonna hurt you.
I know this is not what you imagined for this stream. Well, it kind of happens. I'm genuinely sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. It kind of just happens. It's a thing.
Do you want to talk about it?
The force with which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether. Exo is usually the catalyst. True. True, very true.
No more. Please, no more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Okay, no more talking. I won't ask anymore. Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much.
Maybe scoop up the glass?
We're gonna have to clean this mess first.
Yeah.
You'll be fine on your own for a little while.
She nods slightly before retreating into herself again. No more words are exchanged after that, and I take that as my cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us gets hurt. The quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task. More so than her ragged draws of breath or my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two, but the latter does the trick, and soon enough she's already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water, her chest rising and falling in a steady rhythm, the strain on her shoulders gone. Nice to meet you, have a cherry. Cherries fix everything. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. She mumbles something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and hugs herself tighter against the mess of blankets. Last time someone offered me something edible in chat, it was supposed to be a, I'm sure this is fine. Yeah, a cherry seems a lot nicer. I'm not EXO. That is true. It would be terrifying if there were 2 of, well, EXO. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. I imagine not, no. It's creepy. But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her. There are still questions left to be answered, but the late hour, coupled with the sudden exhaustion, made my old couch a more comfortable bed than it typically is. But not even EXO goes that far, I think, I believe, I hope. Probably. Okay. 25th of October. Darkness immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hits my makeshift pillow. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. Okay, so now we're on Tuesday the 25th. So, yeah. That was the 24th. We're just ignoring the phone apparently. Oh, everything is fine. Ah, yes. I think that was... Oh yeah, something probably snapped in her when Rochelle came in, didn't... Like, that's probably where she snapped. Oh, no. But okay, I think we're gonna leave it there for tonight. Tomorrow will be D&D and... Let's see... well, the letter after D&D again. So that should be interesting. Oh, why don't we actually try to do this time? Let's see. Hopefully the raid will go through this time. Let's try this again, because this did not work at all yesterday. There we go. It's actually working this time. We can give him a proper raid instead of just nothing. There we go. Hey, it works. It does. Yes. Oh, but lovely stream. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do hope you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around and for supporting me. Thank you for the stream. Well, you're all very welcome and for being so patient. Oh, no worries at all. Oh, you're absolutely great. Oh, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed the chat as well, but the stream as well. I'm reading chat and just, yeah, the words take me no speak good. Anyways. Yeah, so tomorrow will be D&D and then, yes, we will enjoy the chat. Good. Very good. But yeah, tomorrow will be D&D and then we'll continue with the letter after D&D. So that should be good. I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, or night, depending on where you are. And I hope to see you again, if not tomorrow, then soon. Bye for now. Do enjoy chat. Yes, bye. Bye.